It's trying to say that I don't have a microphone connected again. As usual. That's how we know things are working.
That's how I know you guys can hear me when Discord says
things are working.
You shouldn't be able to hear me. You can hear me when Discord...
Alright, seems to be working.
Sweet.
Oh, someone on YouTube is streaming. Hang on, I gotta watch this.
Hang on, guys. I can't do the session tonight. My favorite YouTube channel streaming.
My show's on.
Update on the thing. I did not do an interview today. They didn't call me. They didn't say anything. They didn't even send an email. So I don't know. So we'll see.
Hopefully
I'm not like
you'll hear back from them next
I'm not
week,
like or anything like that. I wasn't like assured that I was gonna get it. There might be one at Walgreens. I don't know if I'm gonna do that. That one's a little shakier for me specifically because it's in the pharmacy and I don't know. I don't know about that. Maybe I might have to. I don't really have much of a choice. I've blabbed about it to Kyle continuously, so I've said my piece on how irritating bills have been lately. Coming out the other side and fucking goose egg on the other side of doing bills and also buying stuff that we need and like skimming the top of like I have all the stuff that I need and all the bills are paid and now we don't have and that's it. Gas is in the car, all that stuff is done.
Yep.
And then skimming into next week at exactly that is not fun every week.
Yeah, exactly. Like writing into your next paycheck on fumes, essentially.
Yeah, it's not great, but I might have a thing going there.
Hell yeah, glad to hear him.
So,
Robert,
we'll
are you
see.
good?
I'm just waiting.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so the recap. Not a lot to it this week.
Are we live?
We are live.
Okay.
All right. So I'm not even gonna. I almost didn't do it, but I am gonna do it. I am gonna click on the recap music because I always do it. We always recap to the same music. It's something I decided long ago. We're always gonna recap to Back on the Path from Witcher 3. So. After some recon and camping, and a bit of trauma dumping, the party begins their attack on the Vural Pass Gang, also known as the Drikz family. Not much else. Not much happened. Mostly talking. So from there, we return to the Vural Pass, northwest, gone heavily. Let's put on, let's see, what song first? Let's do. This fits, considering the pace of events. Running in. Shit. Why is there just... I don't want this random non-logged in Google Chrome tab on my taskbar. It's been there for a while. I didn't realize that I could unpin it separately from the other stuff that's there. So weird. Anyways. Some of us had prepared some actions. I said I was going to write them down and then I forgot because I was working on other notes. I believe Griffin said he was doing a firebolt. Ezekiel, I don't remember what you said. I don't remember what Polyred said he was doing. I know Marcelo was doing a sword burst. And I don't remember what Noah was doing.
Up to get next to
That's right. Okay.
yeah, I was next to Enoch so that he had somebody within arm's reach to help him.
Okay.
So anybody got a key?
Marcella was over here.
Yeah, Marcella rode her horse up and jumped off her horse and landed here.
You should have at least one, I thought. That I made sure you got one.
Oh, yeah. I'll just...
The last time you got hurt, I think I made sure you had one.
Yeah, I forgot. I had forgotten that I had taken one because I weighed into the fights. So yeah, I'll just crack that when I'm able
If you want that to be your surprise round action, I will allow it, because we're not fully into combat yet, as they've been suddenly surprised by the onrush of a group of individuals followed by Imperial soldiers.
Okay, cool. So I'm able to act outside of when I did like the Thunder Blast and everything.
That was before you moved.
Okay.
You did the Thunder Blast, and then you moved around behind the cart, and then we showed up, and we get a surprise round before shit goes wrong.
Then yeah, is it a bonus action to shotgun this healing potion?
Yes.
Okay, I'll use my bonus action for that.
We can all take an action, or
So everybody's doing a kind of a surprise round action, essentially a whole turn, basically.
okay.
Moving in,
Can I,
picking a character, taking an action, and then combat will start.
Can I equip my weapon?
Yeah.
Okay.
can draw
'Cause
your weapon.
I'm asking because it's heavy and unwieldy, so.
Yeah, you can draw that.
'Cause that would take like that would have to count as an action, right? Because of how big it is.
No, all weapons. You can draw one weapon a
yeah.
turn without any penalties.
Oh.
After that, it would be probably an action, but the first time it's just drawing a weapon.
How many
Any
die do
character
I
can
roll
swap
for
weapons on their turn.
I don't remember how big that healing potion was.
Who is the inventory guy who wrote it down? Because I do not remember.
I think it was. I don't think, because I know we have a greater healing potion. I think. Might be wrong, but I think I just have a normal healing potion on me.
Colton, you're also uncharacteristically quiet again.
I don't know, I can hear.
I heard him do
Okay.
a minute ago.
Okay, I was just making sure. It was quiet for a minute. I was worried.
Double checking.
Maybe I moved over
Now I'm paranoid.
at that moment. Oh wait, hang on. Let me. Ah, I see the problem. Give me a second.
Yeah, I will mark.
Forgot to
I'll mark.
switch my settings.
Oh, my.
Yeah, what is it just for a normal run-of-the-mill healing potion then? I think that's
2d4
definitely what I
plus 4.
had. 2d4 plus 4. Thank you.
Let's see.
Yes, 10. Oh, I rolled really well. Okay.
Can I change what I was gonna do then? I thought I was gonna start further back. But if I can ride up and smack one of these guys, I would very much like to.
Absolutely.
Yay.
Because Marcella was up there. We were all booking it, and I figured you guys would position yourself based on where you wanted to be.
Put myself right here. Oh wait, yeah, perfect. Flanking. Can you flank with a spell attack?
I think so.
If it's a spell attack, I would say yeah. Almost certainly.
I absolutely want to hit this guy with a. We'll start low, first level. Inflict wounds. Do I even need to say it?
After Enoch drinks
It's like a
his...
nervous tick.
Inflict wounds.
I was about to say, you're saying that like I'm not about to back up and just Eldritch Blast one of these guys, so...
Oh shit!
Oh wait, actually, I know what I'm gonna do.
I forgot.
How many more people showed up?
They're all behind you. Currently.
We have a...
I always.
Oh, her, I like her token. It's cute.
Huh?
It's got character.
She is a cute lady. All right. So
I'd probably be on this side.
oh, that's what I'm missing. I was like, man, I'm missing something. There's something not here that I've been missing this whole time, and I don't know what it is. I
And I was
didn't
aiming to
have
shoot on the far left.
obsidian open.
Do I hit the motherfucker with a 20?
Give me one brief moment, sir, and I will let you know if that is a hit or a miss. I doubt it misses. I just don't know the AC, and I would like to know. Right.
If it's more, I'm gonna be able to shit my pants right now.
No wonder these bandits are taking everyone's shit.
No kidding.
Okay.
Oh my!
What am I looking for? I'm just moving the map around. Okay, so I was asked a question, wasn't I?
AC.
AC.
20 hit.
I was like, I'm forgetting what I'm doing, man. I was moving my notes to where everything was exposed that I wanted to have in front of me. Where did they go? There they are. There's the fuckers.
There's the bitch.
That was the smell of these bandits that have been out in the wilderness for too long.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks.
Literally. Okay. Who do we got? We got this guy. We got that guy. Okay.
For Enoch's action, he's just gonna cast Summon Bonfire on top of this guy.
Okay, so everybody make sure you're holding your actions in mind. We're going to go through and roll everything. I don't remember what it all is because I'm setting up Obsidian and I was typing out the message in the background. I know what Marcella is doing. Because I dipped my hand in the water a little bit. If you want to decide what Polyran does, I will let you do that. I didn't have anything specific in my mind that he would jump out and do.
Oh.
If you had an idea for him. Heian is just going to blast. She just came in blasting. She's doing the...
Put him...
So I started blasting.
Put Polyran here. I think I might have him put up some walls so we can have some cover while we take down these guys and then worry
These
about
other
anybody
tokens,
that might be up.
I want to place tokens down, ignore their placement. I don't feel like going across the map to place things down. Just gonna sit them there for now. Pretend these aren't here. As a matter of fact. Boom.
Yeah,
using
I think
using the tools in hand.
Must have been the wind.
Must have been the
I
wind.
just want Polyran to build a couple of walls to kind of just block them off from escaping and give us some cover. So when we take these guys
keep
out,
in
we
mind,
can just...
they are only 5 feet across each.
Yeah, so I think that would be...
I like these walls and I like the balancing factor, so he could, however you want, yeah. Because how many can he make now?
How many can he make?
Let me double check.
Because he's got 8 points now. He was supposed to have 6 before, but I fucked it up and didn't recount whenever I was fixing his sheet. The original time I made it.
Yeah, let
Meg,
me double check because I can't remember.
are you pestering the cats? Can we not? They don't like it. Makes them wily and useless.
They're not already?
Well, I don't get to look at them, which is the one purpose that they serve.
Okay.
Looking at them in the room sometimes. And I can't do that if my dog eats it. She was just in there eating Junie earlier. Just had her on the floor, just like devouring her whole head. I know.
So it's
I think it was only Kyle that was.
Cat.
Yeah, I think Kyle
It's
was the only one in here. I was just like,
to-
"Don't eat the cat. What are you doing, man?"
It's
need to
equal
get
to 5 his wisdom modifier, so we can make 5 walls.
Oh,
So 25 feet.
25 feet. Possible to be covered.
For May, I guess.
Is that a short or a long rest on that, by the way? Out of curiosity.
Now,
Because that's not in his geode points. That's its own thing, right?
Yeah. Once you summon these, you cannot summon them again until you finish the long rest or you expend a first level spell slot or more.
Oh.
So it's one of those, yeah.
Oh. I
he gets to
forgot
do it
about
once
that.
for free, and then he can use spell slots.
Oh my god. He could make 25. He could make a holy shit.
Yeah,
what,
'cause
a 40
it doesn't say
foot
that-
wall? No.
Uh-huh.
So that's another 4 if he hit. Yeah, because he's got 4 first levels now, so that's another 20 feet. So yeah, 45 feet. He can make a 45 foot wall in a line that's 10 feet
foot
tall. Decidedly
Why
10
not?
feet tall.
Yeah, let's go with 25 feet for now, and just like, probably just like that.
That works for me.
Because like it's angled enough where they'll really have to work to get around it, and then we can hide
Oops.
behind it.
I forgot I have PC. Now what's PC? By the way, Griffin hit at a shot 25.
Griffin? I need my dice. The one thing I haven't done yet. Just getting my dice out. Griffin, Polyran, Ezekiel, you're facing in that direction. Enoch, you are recovering from being shot at and whirling into combat. So Polyran, Griffin, and Ezekiel. Hayon's not looking up there. Give me perception checks for those listed individuals. Polyran, Griffin, and Ezekiel.
Nat 1.
You
Polyran.
see the universe, or he sees the universe laid out before
What's
him.
in
Now
that
he
fucking
sees,
healing potion?
he's focused on incoming combat as he should be.
I rolled a 15.
A 15.
I rolled
on.
a 21.
Blast you, not rolling, blowing out the DC. You see 4 individuals in front of you. Anybody above? Anybody roll more than that? Higher?
Griffin rolled 21. Or did you hear me?
Um,
I was just checking. I wasn't sure if
you
heard.
spot suspicious areas overhead, but you're too busy looking at the combat to really pinpoint where any more of the enemies might be at the moment. You're too
I'm worried about
focused on the ones that you can see. Well, I think it's time. I think it's endured and suffered jail long enough. It's just been sitting there since that day. It's for real. This die has just been sitting over there since I threw it across the desk. The one that rolled, one of the ones that rolled under 8 over and over again all session long when I was doing the
Did you leave it with the 20 up?
I did at times, yes.
Is he reformed or is he a repeat offender? Let's find out.
We'll find out. I don't do, you guys know me, I don't do Mojo Jojo, I don't do woo-woo shit, but you know, these dice and their probabilities, this one likes probability. It's its favorite game. Testing said probability. So, all right. So now that the wall is risen, if you are rolling an attack, roll it now. Gimme.
Do I need a reroll?
Reroll.
Do I
For
need
what?
to? I rolled that 20 earlier to attack.
No, that's the same attack. You hold on to that. I didn't know you
yeah.
rolled. If you rolled already, keep the roll you had. If you already rolled, I'm just assuming that nobody rolled yet. That's the only reason I said that.
I need them to make a roll because I'm with a summon bonfire. It'll fill a 5-foot cube, and I'm casting it right on top of this guy to try
Dex
and
save.
Yeah.
All right.
And Griffin rolled a 25 to shoot the guy on the left.
I'm gonna start with this one. Which one is that? Nope, never mind. I don't know why I'm asking. I already know.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, just right onto the. You know what? We're outside. Can I just say that when Enoch casts Summon Bonfire, a small meteorite just falls down at the guy, catches the ground on fire?
I like it.
That is funny.
Let me get
The
my
instant
spell
it hits
DC.
the ground, it comes
Okay.
up like a little mushroom cloud and fire.
Yeah.
Dex save, dex save, dex save. 20. Dirty 20.
Yeah, he
Yes. I rolled
did.
well.
Let me
on
make sure
something.
he still takes some damage.
I think it's 0 because it's a cantrip.
Okay,
Oh,
I
yeah.
think it's all or none.
It's like
Yeah, he-
Toll the Dead or
Well, if they have anything flammable on them, throw them in the bonfire. They'll catch on fire.
what is it called? The one that always misses for me in fucking Baldur's Gate. Cleric spell.
Oh,
I can't remember. It's gone.
Oh, radiant. No.
It does radiant damage.
It's the I know what you're talking about.
Sacred flame.
Sacred Flame. Thank you.
Yeah.
Fuck. Jesus
Sorry,
Christ.
I really had to think about that.
Gavin's sweating. Gavin's finding a towel. Okay.
Weren't we doing a 25-foot wall?
Yeah, I wasn't able to fully measure it. Hold on.
Yeah, there you go.
I
Nice.
thought that looked a little short. I was like, wait, something's wrong.
Very good. Okay. So, has everybody rolled their attacks? No, is Noah going to move up and attack as well? You haven't used any of. Did you use any of your turn?
I'm going to just use it to move right here.
Okay. Are you going to make an
Down
attack on that
left.
individual as well?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm
I was-
question regarding Poliran's health, is that...
I was also curious. What is that?
He has.
that was-
I think that's from our last encounter, but he had taken 13 damage.
Oh yeah, I guess we didn't take that. I can take it off. Hang on. I'll get rid of it. Oh, you got it. You got it. Okay.
Enoch is. Oh yeah, that is your current health, isn't it? 24.
Yeah. I gained 10 hit points after drinking my health potion.
I tracked mine up, so...
Okay.
Cool.
So let's start.
We have the same health, you know?
Colton, do you want to roll Marcellus sword burst or should I?
I'll...
I actually don't even remember how the exact way the spell works, to be honest.
Let's... let me look it up.
I have it right here. Self, 5 foot radius. Obviously, I knew that, which is why she put herself there. You create a momentary circle of blades around you. Yes, yes, yes. 5 feet. You must succeed. Okay. All of the creatures within 5 feet, you must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 1d6 force damage. So,
Roll your bones.
what did I say? Dexterity? 2 dexterity saving throws. All right, including the funky font die again. Fuck. Hey, it's working. It's doing the thing.
Sending negative vibes to the dice right now.
All right, I'm so happy. It's working. It's making me make cringe noises. I'm happy. Okay.
Hell yeah.
Marcella.
Our ass DM.
Let's go.
It's making me do cringe. Where is Marcella? There she is. Why am I looking at her stuff? I know what damage it does. I don't know what I'm doing, man. I'm lost.
Don't tell me what it's gonna do. Just do it.
The blind leading the blind over here. Okay, so one fails and one does not. I know for sure. Yeah, because one roll is over her DC, one is hopeless of crossing over the top of it. So, more dice. The match to die, the one that succeeded. Let's see how it does, favoring the one that failed the roll. Totally missed the tray, and it landed on a 6 too. What a disappointment. Now it's a 4. In the order of the dice that are laying on my desk, I'm going to do it this way. Nope, not track HP, token counter. What did I say, 4? 4 force damage has been taken. Nope. Wrong character. Sorry. I keep looking at Noah and confusing myself. So it would be this one. 4 force damage. That almost got them both. She'll get there. Her spell DC is still getting stronger, you know? She'll get there one day. But she, in this motion of action that's taking place, as I'm about to come to Ezekiel in his action, you did a bonfire, okay, and it didn't, right, okay, I'm trying to remember everything that's happened so far. So we rode in, Heion is holding up her hand to cast an Eldritch Blast. It's going to let off as soon as she sees one with a clear line of sight. Enoch lets off a little bonfire as Noah splits off to make his attack. Marcella leapt over top of them, landed in between them all, and then as she does, she holds up her hand, her free hand, with a bit of like a watery yet blue glow, and clenches her fist, and swords of water kind of this water begins to swirl around her feet, and the swords shoot out at both targets. One misses, obviously, and the other takes a bit of damage from this watery blade that has shot out from beneath her. And Ezekiel, what is
I rolled a 20 to hit the guy in front of me.
I would say that definitely hits. Definitely.
Boom. 23 damage on that motherfucker.
Describe his death.
Oh my fucking god, I wish I had
Probably
some
killed one with it.
points.
Yeah,
but
you
god damn it, I don't
his
have the
health,
stuff.
and he already had 4 damage.
Yeah, Ezekiel rides up on his horse, jumps off, and then just like split second glow on his war pick, just slices down, and then you see the extra slashes just and just cut him into fucking like what, 4 pieces?
Okay.
And then I'm gonna absorb his energy.
Straw noise.
Wait, hold up, I got some slurps.
How to get your soul sucked.
Yes.
Is that the sound of that famous goat making that, doing that thing? The tongue loop?
Yeah. Who knows? Maybe it's a fucking JoJo reference. I don't know anymore.
True.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna say anything.
He is dead. Well done.
Let's say, yeah. Fucking exploded.
On to let's do
No, I have
Polyran
shotgun
and then
for
Griffin, since I'm going across the screen here.
I think let me make sure if it's an action.
Oh, well,
or
he did
bonus
the
action to
wall,
raise the
right?
walls.
Yeah,
Yeah, he did the wall, didn't he?
he did the wall. If he has a bonus action or
Yeah, it's-
anything,
You know what? Yeah, he'll throw a rock at this guy.
hell
As
yes.
the bonus action. Spend a geode point. Let me read what that does again. Does a 25 hit?
It does indeed. It does, as a matter of fact, hit.
So that is. That is 3 bludgeoning damage to this guy here. So after he builds the wall, Polyran just summons like a rock, just hits this guy in the head.
This guy?
Yeah,
How much?
3 damage.
Fuck yeah.
Poke,
Take that, sir.
How about thee?
Have at thee.
I know, yeah, I was thinking, like, arm behind his back, raise the wall, had a little bit left over, and then just hit a guy in the head with it.
A little corner off of the top of the wall pulls off, and that's the rock that hits him in the head. Comes that wall up there and just grabs a little piece and smacks him in the head. That'd be funny.
That's all I'm gonna have Polyran do. That's all he can do. It's funny seeing that one bandit that's just hanging out in the bonfire. I'm okay, don't worry.
So does he not dodge out of the bonfire if he makes the deck save?
I think on his... Hey, look.
Because I thought that meant he dodged it, basically.
Haon will
It
come
doesn't-
running in, and
It doesn't say anything about that.
they'll just blast this guy for... Didn't do much. It's only one blast at the moment. Let me check her.
I know the feeling, girl.
Uh,
I mean, you say that, she could roll a 10.
There it was.
Okay, so she doesn't
back
have-
to Polyran.
her Eldritch Invocations of our other things. Okay, so he's going to take 2 damage. 2 force damage. It's damage.
How does the bonfire last?
I think it lasts for a minute.
Quit it.
I think.
Concentration. Yeah, I have to
Oh,
concentrate on it, but up to a minute. So yeah, I just want to make sure. So 10 turns, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
We ready to see what Firebolt does to this dude on the left?
Indeed.
I was gonna say immolate
Hit
him.
me with it.
Considering I did roll a 25 earlier, I rolled my damage when you told me, well, told him the Polyran hit. I got, and I used an essence point on this as well. And I rolled rolled 19 on the dice plus 5, so that is 24 damage. With this firebolt that basically pierced straight through his ass.
Left cheek, right cheek.
He got it at this log, and then it ricocheted and then went through his ass.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, but if I did that, if it went through, it would have hit Noah.
Yeah, that's true.
I would have had to reflect it off
I mean,
the top of the
I
cart
would've-
and hit
would
him in
I-
the head or something.
Would I have been able to just react by, like, on a swerving around it or something?
Oh, they were joking about.
Oh, no, yeah, we were just-
I'm literally
yeah.
shooting directly through. I just said shoot him at.
Oh,
shoot
yeah.
straight through his ass. I'm basically aiming at this dude's head or chest. Is he still standing?
Hang on. I will ask for that stuff again in just a second because I am moving stuff in the background.
Ah. Figured there was
Okay.
that possibility. You seem concentrated.
Yeah, I was just clicking on some stuff. Maple, get out from under the desk. Okay. What? What? I don't know what she wants. Do you need to go out right now? Dude, your timing is terrible. All right. Let's get through the surprise round into initiative, and then I'm going to take her out. Okay. Remind me, you aimed at
Far guy on the left. He's got 3 damage currently.
3 damage. Okay. You hit
What I was
for
aiming at originally. I did hit 24 damage.
definitely hit.
Oh no, I rolled to 25 to hit him.
Oh yeah, yeah.
The damage was 24.
He's gone. Dust. Why do you animals want under my desk? Stop it.
He's got a flaming hole through him with that firebolt.
Hell yes. Indeed, sir.
And I got my essence point back.
Slurp indeed.
I would like to just ask, what do these bandits look like now that they're like out in front of us?
We will get there as you are making
Okay.
this observation at a distance.
Sounds good.
Noah, you are the last. Would you like to swang?
But
Yes.
not least.
Swang on him.
I'm gonna swing at this guy.
the guy that's cooking in the bonfire.
Yeah.
I'm
Swang.
just gonna absorb. I'm gonna just quickly absorb.
Can I
the
slam him?
Guy that got fire pierced.
Say again?
Okay, if I hit him, can I send him flying?
That would be a separate event to do so. You would need a lot more than just a single hit and on a regular melee attack.
I'll hit this guy then.
Okay. I think you're in range actually for your weapon, so you should be fine.
It has
Yeah, you're good. Yeah, it should be reach of 10 feet for you.
it's a D10. Okay,
All right.
plus, see, do I use strength or dexterity for this one?
So I don't have it in front of me. I'm not sure if it doesn't say finesse. It's strength.
Okay then, that's strength. So it's +4.
And if you're proficient with the weapon, you add your proficiency as well. Oh,
I miss.
well, it didn't matter. Never mind. A new weapon. Who dis?
I do not recognize these.
Okay.
hands.
So
It's alive.
Is it initiative
as
now?
I preload my dice,
Initiative.
everybody roll for initiative as we transition truly into combat.
It's an 11.
Shit, I did it again. Make sure we add ourselves to
12 for me.
Let me roll for Marcella. Let me see what her initiative is.
You help me roll Tolerance. Horrendous initiative that's like +1. Oh,
You like
19.
Ezekiel?
+3 for her.
My bad,
so-
Polyrand. Go off.
Damn, Marcella got a 20.
It's that I told you he's been practiced. His fights have taught him something. He has a +1 now.
He's fucking locked in.
Which I think means his AC should also be improved.
Well,
I
I
don't
got
know
a
if
2.
I don't think I upped his AC. Which is yet another thing I'll have to edit on this card.
I rolled a 2 on initiative.
You should throw that virtual die away and pick a different one. That's an opinion.
Let me just
So
change
2.
colors real quick.
So 2 plus your initiative modifier.
Yeah,
Which would be 5, so it'd be 7 total.
7. Yeah.
Griffin was ready.
Man, I feel bad. Did Noah hit himself in the head?
Well, it is a chain weapon he's unfamiliar with.
What did
Wait,
you
did
said
he-
it was?
what
It
did he
was. It
roll?
was.
Did he not shot himself?
What did you roll?
A 1?
He rolled. Yeah, he rolled a 1
Dude,
for
I
the
would-
attack, and then. Damn.
Didn't see the one. Oh, I critical failure. Possible.
What kind-
Heion is a 16.
What kind of weapon did you say it was again, Robert? It's like a hammerhead on a chain.
I just saw your fucking initiative. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Yeah, he
Oh,
has,
you have like alert, don't you?
Yeah, he
Yeah.
has imposter initiative.
So you have alert. What's your dex?
5. Or
You
plus
rolled a-
5.
You rolled a 19, didn't you?
Yes, it did.
mean, yeah, that's what I did. That's what I did with Seraphim. It's such a fucking crazy combo when you have such high decks and you're just also paranoid.
Did you were you able to get your initiative put in, Robert?
Oh, I thought I just added it automatically.
No.
Oh no. You gotta go in there and type it in.
What's your
It
dex?
was
Plus
He
5.
got a 7.
Oh. Damn, you load roller than me, which is just crazy.
All right.
getting a little warm over there, isn't it?
Toasty.
Okay, so while I walk the dog, I'm not going to leave this on because it's very repetitive when we're not talking.
Oh. Svidanya. Excuse me. Sorry about that. Actually opened my mouth to say something, and then I forgot what I was going to say because I burped.
Okay, turning on the other playlist for a moment. I'm going to put it at half volume because it's probably going to play an ad, as it loves to do.
Yeah. As we know.
Meg, leave the cats alone. Just going to keep loading that die on the 20. Charge it up. It's worked. Every roll has been good on it so far.
Fuck it, I'm gonna do the same.
I say it's probably, I do it with all my dice usually, but it's the one with the funky font, the one that failed me over and over again with the witch hunter.
I'm currently using my circle die. That metal
Get out
set
from under
that
my
I have,
desk.
That is literally
Christ.
just a ball. I'm using the D20.
Okay,
and the
I'll be back.
D8 and the D10.
No.
I was waiting for him to take the headset off so that he wouldn't fully hear until next week. But my current plan is to kind of come over here and trying to get to these woods to try and get higher by using the trees as cover so I can get an advantage point without them being able to shoot my ass from a distance.
Yeah.
It's kind of what I'm looking for, though I may use my... I'm definitely looking around again. Because he said I noticed something, but I couldn't quite... Had something else on my mind, so... I was close.
Also, I think after this combat, I think Enoch wants to send a message to Mavros and Foz and Worthless.
Can be very well easily arranged.
I have a really bad feeling about, like,
Then it's 9:45. Half of us are still getting
maybe Heion is either way too paranoid or she's on to something. I really don't like that we're out here right now.
2 minutes.
I feel like something bad's happening in Port Worthless.
Yeah, I thought I
After
had...
this, no more splitting up.
Still didn't leave till 11, but we ate and
Like,
Well-
and Enoch is definitely having those thoughts too.
Have you ever had so
Yeah.
many tabs open that your computer starts slowing
I don't
down?
like...
Life can feel
I
like that
didn't
too.
like splitting up, but I
BetterHelp's
figured
2006
the ones we
State of
left
Stigma
behind
report
would be
found that
better at
74%
keeping a
of
low
Americans
profile.
believe society still
Mhm.
discourages asking
Because
for help.
Mavros is used to
Therapy
keeping a
can
low
help you sort
profile,
through
and
what's taking up
Foz,
space
he's
and
old as
quietly
fuck. He
affecting you.
survived
With
somehow.
BetterHelp, connect
Yeah,
with a licensed
he-
he
therapist
survived
or
for a
switch
reason.
anytime.
Bro will
Maybe it's
find a
time to
way.
close a few tabs. Visit betterhelp.com
But yeah, no.
music to get
Because I was
started.
thinking about it, like, even like from Enoch's perspective, and I was like, he does not like this.
than 4 degrees during peak events that occur on weekdays.
He feel it's like Aeon said. He feels like they're being pushed out of Port Worthless on purpose, and they really need to. They should really be there right now.
PSO, the power is yours.
Getting paid's nice, but
sign up for power hours. Visit powerforwardwithpso.com.
and it's starting to smell like the city's in on this. If that's the case, I'm about to burn this bitch down.
Sorry about that. I muted myself to ask Lizzie a question, but yeah.
No, you're all good.
It's gonna be very, very interesting. The question is this also, well, this may be leading into whatever quest gets us given the keep.
I will
So
say,
we'll probably have a base of operations after the main big thing in Port Worthless.
I think the councilman that we met here, I think he's cool.
He is cool. I like
Because
him.
he was sitting there like drinking and smoking with us, and then he was like, I didn't want to do this shit. Like he straight up was like, I didn't want to be a politician. I don't really like. He was like, I don't really like this job. I do it because I have to. So I think he's on the up and up. But I don't know. There's something about when we were in Port Worthless. I was like, we went down into the sewers once, and they're like, hey, we got another job for you. Leave town.
Leave town.
Yeah, because we found more than anybody else had down there.
Mm-hmm.
So it probably pissed somebody off.
They found a conspiracy.
No, yeah, like I'm telling you, if we come back to Port Worthless and something's happened to the scientist, or God forbid, the tribe down in the sewers, I'm blowing up some government buildings. That's all I'm saying.
Excuse me.
My patron's going to be very happy.
Hell, at that point, he'd probably be very happy with all of us.
Yeah.
While he's out, I'm going to try and take a quick little puff. Because honestly, the way he was talking, I figure combat is going to take all night. Because he was honestly planning, if everybody showed up earlier, to see if they wanted to start earlier and do a really long session.
I wish I could have been here earlier. I would have been down.
I didn't get home till late. Then
I figured
stuff.
Yeah, he was like, with what's going on, we probably needed a long session to do us good, but we don't need one. That's what he was telling me while we were playing Mori earlier. Hell, I might go up to almost 120 feet to get an overview, and it's less likely they'll be able to hit me from that distance. But I'll have, well, the high ground for one. But again, at the same time, I'm worried about getting shot out of the sky.
Yeah,
So
that's my main concern. Yeah.
That's why I didn't go up yet. That's why I was just shooting from the back like I was. I may be like floating in the air at the moment since we all kind of rushed in. Technically. Sometimes I think I should really have gone melee with how much health I have, but at the same time, I'll have to figure out a good melee option for later.
Mm-hmm.
Because the staff is just my basic melee option with my gun, basically. So I'm gonna have to figure out some kind of melee option, because I've got the fucking health to get in there and beat the shit out of somebody.
What are your weapon proficiencies?
Look at it real quick. Because I am a ranger. Scroll up, scroll up. Simple weapons and martial weapons, so...
You have your... You can
Pick a
basically
litter.
pick... Yeah. If you're more dex focused,
I need something with finesse.
yeah. Do like, a rapier, maybe?
Rapier, got D8, yeah. Yeah, that's about the best option, honestly, especially with weight-wise anyway.
Mm-hmm. It's lightweight, it does piercing damage, which is just a really good damage type in general.
And I can get one of them probably commissioned pretty quickly for my size.
Mhm. Yeah. Oh. I can't see which cat that is, but they're DMing now.
Oh, yeah. Look like one and there's, oh,
Yeah, there's a fucking voice mod. Hold up a second.
I knew there would be.
There's a weird one. Hold up.
What a weird one. He's gonna laugh his ass off when he re-listens to this.
Yeah, it's conspiring when he's off headset.
Oh, I was talking about the random noises we started making just for the hell of it.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, look, there's a cat. And he's gonna pull his phone out and look at what you saw, because he listens to it without watching it.
Mhm.
So if he goes, I can't tell which cat that is, he's gonna pull his phone out and back up on the video probably.
Yeah.
It's weird having not so much light in the background for him. Usually there's some kind of light back there.
What the fuck?
You got the last part. I couldn't see which one, but one of your cats was like in the chair, and we were like, "Oh, they're DMing now."
And then I started making
I had to
cat
find the
noises.
voice mod. I had to find the voice mod that literally, as you speak, it just makes cat noises.
Of course. What haven't they made? Okay. Back to it.
That makes me think of the Jumanji noise. The way it suddenly changed.
Whiplash, wake up! Wake up, sheeple! Alright. Now that the sheeple are awake, I will initiate initiative. Griffon, you came before God. Explain to us what happens.
In the beginning, there was Griffin.
It's funny, I always go to I always go to
What?
say one of those. I'm like, one person. I'm gonna get one.
We chuckle. Sometimes the mic just doesn't pick it up.
Microphones hate me.
Yeah.
All my homies hate
Alright.
microphones.
So Griffin's gonna he in that little pre-round, he got that little glimpse of something in the peripheral, but didn't have time to look at it. He's going to look around for a second.
Make another perception check.
We have not so many issues. That is a... Make sure my number's correct.
$79.
24.
Same thing.
I rolled a 19 that time.
I will say, Griffin,
How many people do I unveil to myself? And go, fuck!
several in the trees and in little divots.
Oh, okay. Oh.
You spot them all over the canyon wall. Say canyon, but it's the pass. The front face of the pass here.
On the left, none on the right.
None on the right, as it is across this small stream.
Just double checking. So, did that take an action to look around, or was that just a quick look?
I would say probably if you're following up on that hunch and specifically looking out to try and see them all, yeah, that would probably be an action as to try and pick them out, because they are hidden. They aren't just like easily spotted once you glance up. They are hidden.
That's what I thought. That's what I figured. I was just double checking.
So ones like this one and this one, you see that they're in like pockets in the wall, like they're these dugout spots where the sun doesn't hit it quite right. It almost looks like the wall just sort of kind of curves slightly and then continues on. You almost don't even notice it.
Alrighty then. So, Griffin, I'm gonna fucking go over here and get behind this cart currently and tell everybody to move to the back right of that wall, because we have about 10 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12. We got 12 or more bogeys. Too bad Lizzie's not in here. She'd love seeing you use that, pull that dice bag up in the screen. We got 10 or more bogeys on our left side on the cliff. There's a few that will have a good sight down behind the wall, but the rest can't see past the wall. Use it as cover. And I just double check one thing, but I think that's all I can fucking do.
It feels like a cartoon moment, like Griffin like flies up and like is really looking through the trees, sees like 10 people and flies down behind the cart, and he's like breathing really heavy. He's like
Bugs Bunny.
yeah.
Yeah, that's funny. Yeah.
Remembers the soldiers? Piece of cake.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, because I don't have any public action right now. So that's Griffin's turn. He's hiding.
Guys, it's simple. We kill 2 each.
Would you like a sample?
Oh my.
What voodoo spell are you trying to cast over there?
That's a lot of dice to pull out.
Enough crossbow bolts to block out the sun. We will fight the shade tonight.
That covers what's in range, by the way. What you can see.
I figured as much, honestly.
Because I still need... some. They have been, let me be clear, they have been successful against caravans. Not a wagon, caravans of wagons. Let me be clear. Why do you think the army is here?
Yeah, thank God the army's here.
How close behind us are they?
Somebody call the Navy.
Not far. I will put them down in just a moment now that you reminded me. I need to put them in initiative. Thank you for bringing that up, because I forgot.
Yeah, we need their help.
That could have been real funky combat had I just left that out the whole time.
Griffin's bonus action is going, get your asses up here, fuckers!
We're gonna do this because it's a helmet.
Yeah, the idea of just Griffin just nose diving as fast as he can. Holy fucking shit!
Holy fucking shit, that was a little overkill, but what do you expect from the best? I mean, it looks pretty impressive from our side, too, so...
Yeah, that's...
The only issue
I-
is the range of all those crossbows.
I have an idea. I will pitch it when it comes around on my turn, because I don't know how well it's gonna work, but... It's very much I may not have a brain, but I have an idea.
What I was thinking.
Wait, I got you. I got you, home dog.
I may not have a brain, gentlemen, but I have an idea.
You have 20 soldiers with you. The captain does not fight. And you have...
Captain doesn't fight.
That's what I forgot. Okay, I need to go to Hero Forge, briefly. I have one image to collect and one to lament not having created, because I didn't make Captain Stones. I feel like I should just go get an image of John Stone's face and put it really zoomed in as a character token.
This real life name that you loved so much.
I love some Johnny Stones, man. It's a good name. That's literally the only reason I clung on to it. Is like, that's such a good fucking name. That's such a cool fantasy character name as well.
I love John Stones.
The councilman has mounted a horse and ridden in as well. Dismay, surprise. You decide for yourself.
Do some bard shit.
I was about to say, I remember one of the last things he said to us was he didn't want to be a politician. Like, I figured he was going to be riding up to get in on the action.
He wants to tell stories.
Let's see, how about a warrior poet then?
Hell yeah.
It's less war. It's adjacent to that. It's more like storyteller getting involved in the story.
Hell yeah. No, that's cool as fuck. I like that. He's like a reporter.
Pretty much, yeah. He's a reporter who gets too involved.
Hell yeah.
And he is definitely not Clark Kent.
I'm creating a token really quick. Just a moment. What fits? What suits him? There we go. Add. Hate this is still in alphabetical order. So annoying. Okay. He is mixed in here as well. Stick him over here. As for Mr. Stones and his squire, I will have to fill in for now. I thought about putting Raymond in for a second, but I was just like, nah, it'd be too weird. It'd be too weird for me to look at. Raymond's Boros ass running around in here. So we will suffice to use a shield for Johnny Stones, and what about his squire? We're gonna use the goblin token because it's funny.
Yeah. It was funny.
Orcs are not ugly, not this type of visage here, but I find it funny. So here we are. 23.
Well, they're hot.
23 and you. In this case.
23 and me?
Okay. So, Griffin, does that end your turn?
Yeah, I don't have any bonus. He can have bonus action.
All right, that puts us squarely into Marcella's turn.
Let's see. I might save the harder hitting shit for when she's closer to more enemies. She's only used a sword burst.
So she has also chill touch and weapons.
Actually, he has Hail of Thorns as a concentration. Can I activate that?
This card that I have hang on a second. Damn it. I just accidentally opened Spotify. Fucking hell. Close. Where are you? Okay, so... Okay, so her spell save DC should be 14, not 13. I updated that when I made this, and it didn't change it. So I will have to fix that as well. So Polyrent's AC, I think, and her spell save DC. Help me remember that.
Noted. Alright, you know what? She is next to motherfucker. Move her over and have her hit him with a fucking sword. A basket-hilted broadsword, to be exact.
I love those. They're so cool. That's why I gave her one. I just wanted somebody to have one.
Oh, damn, it was almost in that 20.
Also,
So she
in
did-
having the councilman's token down, you get a good look at the councilman as well. I don't know if you noticed me putting it down, but there you go.
Oh, shit.
There he is for the stream. It's a little fuzzy because it's obviously really small, but I'll post the image later, but there's that for the stream. I'll do that right now while we're going through the turn.
Boy. She rolled a 14.
14 just hits.
Oh, thank goodness.
Oh damn, me and these guys have the same AC.
Oh, damn. 7 plus 11 damage.
Where are you? Okay. 11 damage. I think they fixed it. It's not acting all weird now. It doesn't like flicker back and forth when I click it.
Yay.
Okay.
I don't think she has any bonus actions she can really do. Other than second wind. Alright, that is her turn.
Quick question. I had actually forgotten Griffin does have Hail of Thorns as a bonus action. It's a concentration. It makes it to where the next time I attack, it adds a area effect thing. Could I have activated that?
So it just... So you bonus action, use it, and then next time you attack, it happens, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
so next
it's
okay.
a concentration. I've got 1 minute to activate it.
Oh, okay.
When I
was about to ask the duration just to make sure you didn't waste your time. That's cool.
Otherwise, I wouldn't have
1 minute.
said that.
I was going to ask because I was like, I don't want you to like do it and then come up to the next turn and find out that it doesn't do anything. That you have to prepare it on the turn. But no, that's cool. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, you've got that up. That's fine.
Okay. Thank you.
Is that all of Marcella's turn?
Yeah, she doesn't have any bonus actions to do.
Whack him with the broadsword.
Smacked. Sliced.
Mr. Slate. Polyran.
Mr. Slate.
That's what Polyran means in Persian.
Mr. Slate.
Well, it doesn't mean Mr. Slate, but it means slate in in Persian.
I just like the Mr. Slate.
Polyran is a lesser known relative of a Christian Slater.
Oh my god. Brilliant. Bravo. S plus reference.
I'll move him here. I guess he's just gonna use his bonus action again, throw a rock at You can throw a rock at this guy. And then I'm gonna have him cast a Cure Wounds on Enoch.
Cat's out of the bag, 14 to aim for. 14 to beat.
God damn.
At least on these guys.
24?
Yeah. Yeah. That, I mean, if this were Pathfinder, that'd be a crit. I'm pretty sure. That's 10 over.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it would be a fucking crit, dude. Holy shit.
5 damage to this guy.
Solid. Off of a rock?
You know what? Fuck that. Enoch's gonna use his reaction and buff that damage a bit.
Was this just a rock? That's a bonus action, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. He's using his action to Cure Wounds on Enoch.
Ah, okay. I missed that. I'm doing a lot of background things.
May I ask that Enoch hold off from using that above table? I have a plan for this guy.
Oh, okay, yeah. No worries.
That way you don't waste your point and you can get one back.
Oh, I don't have to disintegrate him. It would just be doing the extra damage to him.
That's what I'm saying. Save the extra damage. Maybe for
If
me.
he dies during your damage, don't you get a point back?
Yeah, that's true.
We'll see.
Yeah. I was talking about Enoch.
Oh.
Not you. Enoch. His point should be like my essence point. If they die while you use the ability, you get the point back.
Let me check one more thing first.
Well, the downside is
I mean, I have to get to 23, and I would add 2 extra d6 to the damage.
I have a thing to add to make you all happy. If you did this and used your reaction to buff the attack and hit this thing harder, your turn is before Ezekiel's.
Oh yeah, my reaction would reset, so I could do it again.
Exactly.
You're right.
You can do it twice. Now, granted, once you do that, you won't be able to do it until after the next turn again, but it in essence gives you it gives you the opportunity to do that twice in one round, because it's still the first round. We just started. So that'd be you using your reaction, you're regaining it, and then doing it again, which is pretty rad.
Which is cool, but my point was does he want to waste his points this early in the game if it's not going to kill the guy?
Well, I
Well,
rolled
as
a
I said,
9
they
for
only-
damage, so this guy's dead.
They're
Oh.
they're 23.
Oh, I didn't see his
HP.
damage on his head. Sorry, my bad. I didn't see the damage on him. I didn't scroll.
Yeah, he is gone.
Never mind. Move
So
on.
yeah,
rock
instead
in
of a
flight,
rock,
it catches green fire and
rock
turns
glow.
black.
I will
Yeah, just like-
not hide it. The reason I asked was because I was going to kill him. I needed to specifically kill him with a necrotic damage spell.
oh,
But I will ask a crunchy question afterwards on my turn. He's dead either way. I'll just
I can-
slurp up his energy real quick.
I was
Didn't
about
he
to say,
already that he had 23 health. That would the rock would have killed him anyway.
No, he was
well,
at
no,
80,
he was at 18 after the rock.
Oh, after the rock. Okay. That's what I said. I missed something in there.
Would you prefer here? Colton?
No, wait,
Would it
wait.
be okay? Okay.
We'll say, it's fine. I will say I have it's a question I've been needing to ask to use something. So if it doesn't work, it's fine. I have
Okay.
plenty of time. I'll just merge somebody else. It's cool.
That guy's dead.
We are up to Heion, who is going to cross over here. Wouldn't
Ash-
you know it? Go ahead.
I was gonna say, as she's walking by, Enoch will just kind of look over. If it helps, just pretend they're bottles.
Ooh, maybe not so clean a roll this time. She skimmed over just by 1 last time. What's the modifier again? She creeped just over the line with the last one. That is... That is a 13. She shoots wide, but she's aiming to get to the wall for cover. She misses. And
She wasn't even looking.
Yeah, she just kind of blind fire threw it at the guy and kept running.
Like, yeah, just jumps behind Marcella. I don't blame her.
And that is all for her turn. Next. Now you might notice the initiative tracker has gone to a new thing. I don't know if I can. I don't think I can roll this in my tray. Let's see. How many of you are there down there? 7? There's 8 of you actually. Oh, there's a lot of people. We're gonna roll and figure this out.
No, they're gonna start throwing rocks at us.
I don't know if there's any
So this
fucking
is
rattling.
Oh wait,
around.
Wait, is this is the people in the trees?
Yeah, this
I
is
forgot
people
to
on the cliff face.
Rangers are the ones that were next to us.
Yeah, the Rangers were the ones that were already here. The
Okay.
Fighters were the new ones.
I need to roll the cure wounds that Polyran cast on Enoch.
Go for it. Okay, I'll gently and carefully move these around so that they are legible and usable. I'm gonna grab the likely ones, move them one way. I don't think that one's gonna hit anybody. That
12.
one might.
God, okay.
That's a miss. It's a natural 1.
Yay! Much better.
Oh man. You guys may have gotten away with this one. I'll ask outright. Does a 12 hit anybody? Does it hit anyone?
No.
I don't
No.
I think it's that number. Yeah, +3. So yeah. So what about a, let's see, that one probably 13. Does a 13 hit anybody?
No.
It does not hit me.
I don't think it hits. I don't think that one hits anybody either.
No.
Wow. That's amazing. That is statistically unlikely.
You need a 17 for me, for Griffin.
And he'd have 16 for me and Marcella.
You got close. I was
So-
a 14.
I have just rolled.
Not including cover behind stuff.
I have just rolled.
Anything. How many dice?
I have just rolled 17 d20s, and 4 of them have potential to hit.
Oh shit.
Good lord.
So we have an 18, a 15, no, 14, excuse me, 15, a 14, a dirty 20, and a 21.
Those all hit me.
So,
The two 220s would hit me.
Would the
So,
cart affect my
Heian-
HP?
and this guy are untargetable. The ones that are targetable are Ezekiel, Enoch, Polyran, Griffin, and Noah.
Even
I'm gonna say the rest go flying overhead at the other guards.
would Griffin get it AC bump by being behind the cart? That was specifically where I said I was
yes,
going to hide.
enormously. You are, I think, untargetable, actually, considering you're behind the car. I forgot you were back there. Thank you for reminding me. Which ones was I doing? Now, I will say, there's a reason I keep bringing up that you brought the army with you. These guys are not pushovers at all.
Yay! That's what I like to hear.
None of these rolls, except for the ones that would hit you guys, would hit them. So,
Ugh. I just got my health back up and I'm taking 4 hits.
Not necessarily.
who was the last person to roll a d6 for me?
Shit, I don't know.
I
Huh?
don't know.
The last person I asked to roll a d6 for me for something
I think
random.
it was.
When was the last time is my question, and I'm not
I don't
gonna tell you
remember.
who.
Colton, roll a d6 for me. On Kyle, evens or odds for you guys?
Odds.
That's a 3.
Well, it lines up perfectly. I think Noah, does a 21 hit you? Polyran definitely gets hit by a dirty 20.
Let me see.
Enoch, I believe you are hit by a 14, correct? That's crazy that's how that lined up.
Yeah, that beats it.
Because I have them laid out in a line on my desk, and I put them that way arbitrarily. I didn't actually think about it. I just laid them
How
out.
much damage am I taking from that?
I don't know yet. You will find out. Ezekiel, are you hit by an 18?
Shit. Yep.
Okay.
No, I don't want to waste it yet. I'll take 1 hit.
Okay, so these are all separate, so they will be separate rolls. So starting with Noah. Oh, you got super lucky. Noah, you take 3 piercing damage. No. Sorry, you take 2 piercing damage. I was looking at the wrong card. Who was next? Polyran unfortunately takes 9 damage. Piercing damage.
9.
Enoch,
I got
you
57
take
health.
7 piercing damage. I missed the tray.
I can deal with 7. 7's fine.
Who was the last? Ezekiel, you take 6 piercing damage.
I'm still standing.
And with that, this one, he's gonna run full 30 feet over here. and try and move away as he is on the ground. And oops. These guys are going to slide down here. Get in range. This guy's gonna step out, so there's one. You thought we were done. Okay, so this guy is going to target Ezekiel. Shit, missed the tray again.
You're just the pin cushion tonight,
16.
Sir.
There's a 16 hit.
Fuck. Yeah, that's exactly my AC.
Oh my god. 9 piercing damage. Pin cushion indeed.
I should have just shielded.
Your
I didn't
angle,
realize I was gonna get,
I
like,
do
more
not
than one.
believe makes you available to any of these guys, and I moved 1, 2, 3, 4 of them forward. Oops. Right, 1, 2. Yeah. Okay, so only 4 more. I'm gonna roll them all at once. I'm gonna use different dice this time. Okay. 1 is a definite miss. So only 3 incoming attacks. Let's see, what can this guy see? I need a ruler. He can see Noah. This guy, I think, can only see Polyran and Enoch, as well as these guys. Okay. So I'm going to say this one's a miss. Just kind of going in order here. Actually, no, I'm going to say this one's a miss because that was the side the die was on, following where my dice landed in the tray. So this guy, aiming at Enoch at a distance. Enoch does a 19 hit.
Yeah.
Polyran is taking a 16. And Noah, you are taking a 19 incoming. Does a 19 hit you, Noah?
Yes.
Okay. And a 16, Polyran's AC is 15
checking.
right now. Should be.
Yeah.
Okay, so all are hits. I will do them in the same order. Enoch first. You take 4 piercing damage.
Ooh, okay. So, thank you for your generous.
3 piercing damage for
generosity.
Polyran. And 8 piercing damage for Noah. And I promise that is all for now.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh.
Enoch, it is your turn, sir.
Oh my god.
How much damage have you taken, Noah?
Nock's gonna move
Or are you keeping track?
to cover
Yes, I'm
here,
getting back.
You keeping track? Okay.
but he's going to pop out for just a moment and cast Hex on this guy that's standing here.
Okay.
And I'm going to give him disadvantage on if anybody wants to weigh in on what check you want to give him disadvantage on. I don't really care. I'm doing it for more necrotic damage.
What weapons does he have?
You see, most of these other guys are carrying crossbows and short swords.
Then I would say dexterity.
Well, it would be saving throws, not like
not an attack
yeah.
roll. What would benefit us when we attacked him?
I say who,
Most of my
mostly
stuff-
spellcasters,
who's got
right?
cantrips that require saving throws?
I
Cantrips and
require deck
spells.
saves and con saves.
Uh,
I
Who
think
were you hitting
dexterity
again?
would be the safest one.
This guy. This outlier here, because if we kill him,
Oh.
I can move it to someone else as a bonus action. I'm just gonna try and deal a decent amount of damage to him right now.
Mine are like wisdom.
I'm not worried. Honestly, I'm not
Dex.
worried about that guy over there. I was asking because my next attack's going to be try towards the group, so it won't matter for that one for me anyway.
Yeah.
So I'll hold off on my vote.
I'm just gonna
Free
give this
on the
guy. I'm just gonna give him disadvantage on deck saves, and then before Enoch moves back fully behind cover, he's gonna try and shoot an Eldritch Blast at him.
Hell yes.
It's a 19 hit.
A 19 does hit.
So let me roll my damage. Just extra damage. That's D6. $18 damage.
18 damage.
Yeah, Enoch steps out from behind cover and fires off like ash that just like clings to him, followed up by firing off his stone from his containment field and just striking him really hard in the chest, or it flies back to him and he just fully ducks back behind cover.
All right.
It's all
Ezekiel.
For me.
Oh.
Accidentally.
Sorry, I got it. Ezekiel, it is your turn, sir. What would
Okay.
you like to do?
Well, I realized I fucked up doing my thing, so I'm gonna run over to this motherfucker, getting along the wall. Do I even need to say it? Inflict wounds.
Never heard of it.
You're gonna love it. Oh, you're gonna love this one. Oh, fuck.
14 to beat.
Wait, hang on. Let me read. I'm gonna use an inspiration.
Oh, that hurt.
Alls.
And that's the risk.
Maybe he'll get burned a little bit when he steps out of the fire on his turn.
It's only when he moves into it or ends
Starts his turn. Oh, is it end? Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh.
He dodged. He dodged, so it didn't do any damage to him. So it's only when you. I looked up the spell. I was curious.
Oh, I wasn't sure if it was starts or ends.
I couldn't remember if it was starts or ends either.
It said if when they first go into it, when they're moving through it, or if they end their turn there.
Okay.
Well, shit. All right.
And thus we see the risk of the spell.
Well, my thing I fucked up was I would use my thing to absorb energy from that guy, but I shouldn't have. I should have waited. Could have asked my question. Yeah, my turn's done.
All right. It is now to the single ranger.
God damn it. Fuck this guy.
Movement, action dash. Fuck out.
Opportunity attack. Oh shit!
Take it.
Wait, fucking
Take it.
Warcaster!
Take
I'm
it.
hitting him with another fucking inflict wounds.
Do it. Do it. I'm
Dice.
moved him, but he's still there.
Don't fuck
technically.
me now. That's already a
Lucky
13
number
plus 6,
13.
19.
Absolutely hits. Disintegrate him. Turn him into ash.
Oh, please. Damn it, it's only 15.
If I boost the damage, can we still say that Colton's necrotic damage killed it? Would you allow that, DM?
I have one problem. It's line of sight. You have two individuals in front of you.
Oh yeah, that's true. I wouldn't be able to see even with them. I thought you said Heion was really short. I can't see over her. Or is it Marcella?
Marcella, it's Marcella that's in the way. Because she's also facing that direction. So squared shoulders and all that.
Gotcha.
Good try.
I should use the second level.
Well, you got him.
Did Noah get
a little bit?
Oh, wait.
Attack?
Is Noah going to take an opportunity attack? You also have one. Thank you for
I
pointing
need
that
to
out.
roll in. I need to roll another d6 for my thing. I forgot
Yes,
my warlock spells
hex.
went up, so I have an extra d6 for my hex damage.
Question is, this is probably the worst time to morally contemplate. Is this gonna kill him?
Yes. Does
this guy's
Noah,
dead.
I will say there's two ways to decide this. You can decide it outright, or if you're curious about how this could go, you can make a wisdom saving throw. And what this would be, and what we're deciding, is does Noah have enough time in that split second to think about that before he strikes? As I said, you can decide this, or if you want to leave it to chance, leave it to the dice of the game.
I'll use the saving throw.
Make a wisdom saving throw and see if you have the flash moment of quick thinking to remember to strike carefully.
I rolled a 5, so this bandit's dead.
Okay,
Absolutely.
Can I also say, just as a real quick, can I use my bonus action to use a couple of my umbral points to just gain a spell slot back?
Yes, definitely.
Since I didn't do anything with my bonus action. Right, so one.
This is a serious situation, guys. I got to use my my dice that I got at the con.
Oh yeah.
Con dice.
Okay, that is a 14 and a wisdom. You said saving throw, right?
Yeah, wisdom saving throw.
Okay, good, because my wisdom's plus 5. So that's 15. I mean, 14 plus 5 is 19.
Okay. Roll your damage. Oh wait, did you swing to strike yet? I don't think we've rolled to attack. Okay,
No,
so
you
we got
said
a
I could-
19.
yeah.
So we got a 19. Roll your attack. And we'll see how this goes.
Okay, it's a D10. Or I could do unarmed, right?
I'm gonna make this really interesting. I'm gonna make this very, very interesting. I had a DC in mind, but I think I like this more. I will say, and this is making it very interesting to me, if you roll your attack roll, and if it adds up and is over the number you rolled, you will kill him. But if you roll and it comes in under your wisdom saving throw, you are able to pull your attack back just enough to not kill him.
Alright.
So roll.
So,
And
on the 19 I
I will
rolled.
flip the rule. It's not a DC per se so much as you reacting. So I will say 19 or less, and you do not kill him. So we're gonna flip the rule for a moment here.
Okay.
I gave you a margin of 1 instead of 0.
Rise
there.
on the dice, guys.
Did you roll to attack?
Yeah, that's a 10. Plus.
You need a d20.
D20 to roll your attack.
Oh, I thought it said because you said roll for attack. I thought we were going off of the weapon.
Well, you got to roll your D20 and add your stuff to attack as well.
Oh fuck!
Oh my god, nat 20? Holy
Really?
fuck.
Oh, he's dead.
I mean, fuck that. I'm gonna use my inspiration. Can I do that?
You can.
Technically, you can choose the roll, yeah.
Okay.
Oh my god.
The 14 plus
5,
your,
that's 19.
you still killed him.
As I said, I flipped. We're flipping the rule here.
He said 19
It's not
or
a
under.
DC. We're. This is not a
Oh,
DC
wait.
that he's beating.
Oh yeah.
19 and under.
This
Oh
is
yeah.
the reverse of that.
19 or under.
So I
Okay.
flipped the
my
rule.
bad.
So 19 or under.
Plus your wisdom, yeah, so it'd be
19. Exactly.
Exactly 19.
Exactly.
You just pull off enough to not kill this bandit. As
Wait,
you
is he
rolled
unconscious?
a 10 on the damage already, he is unconscious on the ground. Unfortunately,
He's in a fire.
Yeah.
And
he's
turned
laying in
in,
fire.
and he immediately takes
Yeah.
damage.
Uh,
Roll
all
your
that-
bonfire damage.
Yeah, I was about to say, do I need to roll to my bonfire damage? Because he technically didn't leave.
Turn there.
roll the bonfire damage. I will give you one last little scooch of room here for him to not die instantaneously. When you roll this damage, Gavin, if you roll a 1, he will live.
Okay.
And since he was trying to
Oh,
move,
wow.
he rolled out.
Oh wow.
What is the damage
Okay.
die for bonfire? 1d6?
It's a D8.
A d8.
I think.
So you have a 1 in 8
Let me
chance.
Yeah, let me double check before I roll it.
We have a 1 in 8 chance of
1d8 fire
sparing Noah
damage. Oh my god,
traumatic
it's
Noah wouldn't
two.
have killed him. Noah didn't kill him though. The fire did. Technically, Enoch killed him.
Yes.
Well,
but
he did
Noah-
not. Yeah, but Noah knocked him unconscious
Noah
and then he
doesn't know
fell
that,
into
though.
a fire.
Right.
no one
It-
knocked him unconscious, and then he, instead of dying instantly,
If I punch
he
a
got
man and he
slow
falls out a
cookered to
window,
death.
did I kill him?
Yeah.
No, not really.
Yeah.
I mean, well, it depends on where.
Your punch
wait,
didn't kill him, but he fell out the window and died.
I was about to
Exactly.
say the force of your punch knocked him out of the window.
There you go.
Like that's like saying I shot that guy, but since the bullet is the thing that hit him and
Yeah,
killed him,
I
I
didn't
didn't kill him.
Look, I caused something to happen that made him have an action that caused him to die.
That's like saying
Therefore.
people don't kill people, guns kill.
did I just murder somebody?
Causation.
You
I was about to
punched
say,
him
yeah.
and got him slow cookered instead and walked out in front of you.
You tried.
Oh man.
So
You
let's
made
zoom
it.
out.
You made it worse. You tried with your morality caused an even greater death.
Yeah, it's fucking
So-
bullshit dice, bro.
God damn.
I will say.
I cannot believe I rolled a 2 on the
I'm,
damage.
I am actually, I'm actually kind of pissed right now. Not at you
Dude,
guys.
does he
No
freeze
kill.
You
Yes.
could have broke. Yeah, so it's like you could have broke his
I
neck.
don't like that one
too.
either.
Does
At
Noah
that
even
one.
get
Keep in mind,
Yeah.
keep in mind that in this situation, this is not the first time this has happened because, yeah, but this is definitely not sitting well at all.
Oh my god.
And his
So-
turn's next. How would that affect his turn?
I'm going to be. Is there like a? Is there an effect that we can put on him?
You can give yourself disadvantage. You can do all kinds of stuff. It is self-inflicted, and therefore, just communicate to me what you'd like to do. At the
I
moment,
want
though,
to give myself the stunned effect, or no, maybe not stunned. Is there like a? Is there something to equivalent of like weakening a character or something, so they get like an impairment to movement or something?
incapacitated
You could
Okay.
yeah.
is one. Because incapacitated doesn't mean you're unconscious. It just means you like are unable to act. So I changed the music here. So Noah, we zoom out here for a moment. Zoom out with a zoom in. You watch this body fall into the flames. You pulled back just enough. You knew that that attack was just right. And that's when, in your vision before you, you see that flicker of a flame come up as his body falls to the ground, reminding you not all well-intentioned actions result in a better conclusion. As you watch this man's last breath leave his lungs, you now have to sit with something you've tried to avoid for so long. For several weeks in this world already. You've watched the others kill and maim in the name of defending themselves and others, to your chagrin, to your disappointment. Noah now has a new thing to grapple with in your mind. You killed this man in combat. The phrase people often say is, "I didn't have a choice." Or did you? You have the incapacitated effect until your next turn. As self-inflicted.
Yep.
Not me being mean.
Yeah, that's why I'm very locked in on this, guys. I will
So.
purposely hinder myself to keep the morality of the character going. I love it.
As his life extinguishes.
You know
Enoch-
what makes me funny about that? If that happened during that Ezekiel or during the movement, technically Noah's turn's about to start. You said until his next turn. That happened during his reaction during
That's
the
it.
turn.
Right, I'm saying at the start of... I said at the
I
start
know.
of his turn.
It was
Okay.
just funny.
So at the start
It
of
was
his
just
turn,
funny
he has the
that came to my head.
incapacitated effect until his next turn. So,
Can I, okay, I do want to ask if, for the sake of, I know you said I was capacitated, but just for dramatic effect, would you let me get behind the cart?
I would say, yeah, you'd be able to at least pull yourself behind the cart. It's
Alright,
not
so
the
you
full
guys
incapacitated effect,
immediately-
it's simply you are unable to
Everybody
take
else
action.
can see this, right?
Enoch can't. He can probably see like the very tops of the bonfire and probably hear some guy screaming. As
I
you
will say,
or-
secondary
well,
to
he's
the
not
reason why I didn't
conscious.
give the line of sight thing is Enoch was facing this direction last on his turn. Not that you
I
can't
will say
turn and move around, but
he did fire, and then
also.
I was having him like turn his back and putting it against the wall to take cover.
So
So I guess
with the
Ezekiel
angles and
Marcella's
people
up.
around, directional facing and all of that, this was witnessed by Ezekiel alone and Marcella. So not Ezekiel alone. So Ezekiel and Marcella both saw this.
So
But yes,
as
you
this
are
is
able to
going
pull
on,
yourself around the cart if you need.
Noah's incapacitated, but from his perspective, his world feels very different now. It feels a lot colder. It feels like he just stepped into a boundary that he does not feel welcomed in at all, and he wants to leave, but he can't.
I will say,
Because whether it was of his own choice or not, he had crossed the line that he never wanted to. He puts his hand over the top of his forehead and just kind of starts hyperventilating a little bit, and everybody that can see him he tries to gather himself and gets behind the cart right next to Griffin, and Griffin notices that he sees a look on Noah's face that he has not seen in the time that he's been with him.
pale, distant eyes as Noah rounds the cart. So, we move forward from there to Griffin's turn. And Noah, the last thing for your turn is Enoch's question is answered, but through your eyes. Do you remember exactly what this guy looks like? As well as what he was wearing. Basic leather armor, well enough and padded for sneaking, crossbow, dagger, some greens and sticks shoved into his different parts of his clothing to blend in. Not a uniform, but made to hide. The clothing and armor of a bandit, a robber.
Basically, whatever he could get a hold of, put on.
Griffin, it is your turn.
Seeing Noah come around the cart, I'm worried about him. So I'll look at him and try and talk to him, though I figure with the way he is, he's probably not in talkative mood. And Griffin will look at him and go, I'm sorry, we don't really have time at the moment to talk it out, but when we're done with this, come find me if you want somebody to talk to. And Griffin is going to scoot over a little bit so he can get some more room. Basically, he's just going to go 15 feet directly up so that he can see the guys on this cliff again. And then he's going to shoot.
Oof. Forgot to do these guys. But it's fine. We'll say they came in on this next round.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, 3. That's what the oof was.
Yeah, that was the oof.
Am I allowed to
Squire.
automatically cancel my concentration on the bonfire?
On your turn, I would say yes.
Okay, cool. Oh boy, I get to walk over there and just see a charred corpse and be like, how'd that get there?
Oh, my.
I didn't do that.
He didn't get out of the bonfire. How did
Enoch-
I get in?
I was gonna say, Enoch was just sitting next to Heian, and then he got like an assist thing in the corner of his screen. He was like, what?
How did I do that?
I didn't do that.
Enoch, double kill.
Yeah, he took out that one guy, and then he just gets the double kill.
Anyway, Griffin's gonna fly 15 feet up from the back of the cart so you can see the guys on the cliff. And he's gonna shoot at this guy right here.
Let me see. Show me. Okay.
That guy right here.
Sorry, I'm also looking at monster cards in the background. Ooh, Squire's got the moves.
Yes. He is within range. That is a 22 to hit. That hit him. Guys, 22 to hit.
22 does hit. Oh wow, these guys are rolling very well.
So that's going to be. Trying to decide if I want to use the next point or not. I think I will. That's going to be 2d8, 1d10, plus my Hail of Thorns. Next time you hit a creature with a ranged attack before the spell ends, this spell creates a rain of thorns that sprouts from your ranged ammunition. In addition to the normal effect of the attack, the target of the attack and each creature within 5 feet of it must make a Dex saving throw. A creature takes 1d10 piercing damage on failed save, or half as much on a successful one. So, I need these 3 guys, because I doubt this guy's quite close enough. I need these 3 guys to make a Dex saving throw.
Show me the guys. Those 3. Okay.
Because I doubt this other dude's close enough. It's 5-foot radius around the guy I hit in the middle.
Okay, so that's going to be a dirty 20, a 5, and a 17.
Okay, so
okay, so the way that I ordered those is I laid them down. So this will be the 17, and this will be the dirty 20, and this will be the 5.
Okay, 5's on the top guy. Let me double check mine. Plus 15. Yep. Okay. So the only one that takes full damage is the top guy.
Specifically from the Rain of Thorns.
Yep. Specifically from the Rain of Thorns. So I need to throw another D10 in there, and one of these D10 is
because the other 2 ducked down and he didn't know what was coming. He's reloading his crossbow. Huh?
Who?
Paper shredder noises.
That's gonna be 7 damage to that top guy. The bottom guy takes half that, so 3, I guess. And then this dude took 16 damage total.
Oh wait, he takes 16.
Nope, he took 7.
7.
He took 3,
3. This guy.
and that one took 16.
16.
Yep.
Wait, you roll it separately for each one?
Nope.
The Hail of Thorns did
Oh, you hit that guy.
7 to the
Okay, I
top
got you.
guy, and 3
I
to
hit
the
the
bottom
dude
guy,
in the
and then the
middle.
middle guy who he
I
hit.
pull it and hit the other guys with the other.
Yeah, that makes sense. I was just making sure that I had everything in my brain. Okay. So, damage done. Well done. The damage is well done. What else would you like to do in your turn, sir?
Wait. Nope, that wouldn't have worked with the Hail of Thorns until after I attacked. I am going as a bonus action, because after the Hail of Thorns went off with my action, my concentration is now up. So I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark on this same dude.
Okay.
And that's my bonus action.
Your Hunter's Mark doing?
It basically lets me do an extra d6 of damage to whoever's got it when I attack them.
It's hex, except he can track him.
Except I can also
Yeah.
track them. And when he drops to 0 for the next hour, I can literally just go as a bonus action. Okay, so that guy's dead. It's gonna go over here. That guy's dead.
Yeah.
It's gonna go over there. That guy's dead. It's
That's
gonna go.
Do you have to kill
That's
him?
what a
or is
hex
it
does
just
too.
when he-
No,
when
it's
he
just
goes
if
to
they
the-
die.
It dies. Doesn't
Yeah,
matter.
it's literally hex, but you swap the disadvantage for knowing where they are.
And instead of it just being a d6 of bonus damage, hex specifically does necrotic damage.
Then shouldn't you move your hex onto somebody as well?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. By the way, that is floating. The one person you would be able to see would be this guy, based on where you are.
Oh yeah,
And where you
throw
were
it on
able
this
to move.
bastard then.
Yeah, it would have been this guy.
Throw it on. Yeah, throw it on him, and then make it a deck saves again.
Sounds good. All right. Griffin, does that end your turn?
Griffin's gonna drop his ass back down behind that cart.
Smart.
That's why he only went 15 feet up, so he can see that guy to shoot him.
All right, Marcella,
And then that will.
who is behind the wall.
What's behind the wall? Not that she can really. She could hit those 2 guys, but it would be a disadvantage. I am going to just have her, since I have half my health left, a little under. I'm going to have her cast Cure Wounds on me. Keep her behind the wall. And while she's doing that, Ezekiel is going to bend down and absorb the life essence of this guy. And just look at her. I remember when I first had to take someone's life in defense. It's still not easy, but now I realize sometimes it has to be done. If not to protect even just myself, at least to protect others as well. And I'm gonna roll the Cure Wounds. I forgot how much it is.
It's a
Yeah,
88 plus spell.
casting. Yeah. Okay. She's got +4 now. Okay. That's out of 6, so it's something.
It's health.
It's health. Ooh, buddy, it's hell.
She can't really do much better anyways, so she's got kind of one option here. First level spell.
It's fine. I just still rolled a 2.
All right. It is now the army's turn. Boy,
Okay.
oh boy.
Go fuck him up, please.
We're gonna start. See, I need distances here. They are on horseback. A lot of these in the front. So
They can go 60 feet.
yeah, they can go 60 feet. So we're gonna put them up in here and here, riding in, seeing them in the trees.
And as they come and running up, if he's able, Griffin would have said, "They're up there!"
They will take that. They're up there.
Not being direct, just shit pointing in that general area.
Trying to leave 10 feet
Hey
out
lads,
for
I
any
think they're up there.
maneuvering around that they'll have to do.
They're the goddamn walls.
Yes, but now with all of those knights moving forward, we're less likely to be so much of an immediate target for so many bows.
It's true.
Especially with them up the wall, and we haven't yet.
Oh boy.
Does any of the army have crossbows or bow and arrows?
These guys have spears.
It's something. It's something.
Griffin is
Honestly
pretty
more badass.
Yeah, that is more badass. Did any of them? Do any of them have a skill that lets them do more damage the faster they're going when they hit somebody? Because they just rode directly up on a couple of those guys.
They are in the tree.
Ah, above them. Never mind.
Yeah, that's why they're in that kind of the weird spot that they're in.
Underneath them.
Right.
I thought.
Under the canopy, but seemingly like out on a limb slightly. That is because they are truly under those trees. All right. So we've got... and they can reach them. Because spears.
15 foot, 10 or 15 foot reach. Depending on and they're on horseback. That raises them up even higher.
It only says 5 feet. I thought spears were 10 feet.
I thought they
Hang
were
on.
too.
It might be pikes are 10 feet. I know pikes are huge at 5e.
Hang on, we'll find out.
Pike has reach.
Website's not loading. There it goes. Spear is...
Versatile and thrown, but not reach.
Yeah, it does not say reach. It's fine. It doesn't matter anyways because they're on horses. And these are not very big trees. Either any way it fell, they were going to get attacked anyways. Just the 10 feet would have been more convenient, but they don't even need it. So, we're going to throw the red die in there. The original red die. Do that one. So 1, 2,
Technically, if they've got spears, they do have a range.
3. They do.
Do they have
All
a
right.
backup weapon if they throw the spear, though? That's
It doesn't say so, but they would have short swords. The card doesn't say that, but I say they have short swords because they would. The
20
spear
to
is to
60
be
feet
poked,
thrown distance.
used to poke, and then throw when necessary. So, like, of course, they would have secondaries. Okay.
Yeah.
We're gonna roll for the first 2 on the left there that are directly under that 1.
Drum roll, please.
Wow. Wow. 2 4s. which amounts to, drumroll, an 8. So 2 misses on the first 2. The next one is going to be a melee and then a ranged because he's out of range. Okay, much better. 17 hits. 8 damage. So this one takes 8. Next one's gonna make a ranged spell or ranged weapon attack. Ooh, 9 miss. So he flings his spear and is now reduced to a short sword, which is in almost every way the exact same thing, except for the range. Okay. The rest of these guys, honestly, I'm gonna say we're gonna dash because that's all they can do, and then we're gonna move to Polyran's turn. If you would like to start doing his turn while I move them the rest of their movement.
Yeah.
I'm gonna move that group further down the cliff.
This guy's gonna go this way. He's gonna go this way under this tree. He's gonna go this way down the road, almost straight. He's gonna go straight as well. Whoa, what the fuck?
Oh my.
Where did that guy come from? Why is it doing that? We're gonna go right there. This guy's gonna go right there. And right there. And next turn, these guys are fucked. I'll tell you what.
The guy is getting, 2 guys are getting flanked in the trees.
Actually, I
3.
didn't realize till a minute ago. Here's a quick question. Would they even target all those guys under the trees since they wouldn't be able to see them from the cliff?
Some of them can and some of them can't. It will be determined once we get to their turns, and we will deal with that then. What is Polyren going to do?
I think, given the type of person Polyren is, he probably would have seen Noah run around, like, pale in the face, and probably would have went to check on him first. Probably would have just, like, rushed up to him.
Yeah, he rushes up and he looks at you, Noah, and he says, "Are you well?"
At this Noah looks to Polyran and he's not really saying much. He's just like on his knees, just okay, this is gonna change the mood a lot, but you guys know that picture of like the stormtrooper when he's got his head on the ground, like his hands on his helmet?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's how he looks.
All right.
I guess
That's way
after
too
getting no
chipper.
answer.
I was too happy. Okay, there we go. That's better.
I guess after getting no response, he would probably just move a little bit further over. He'd probably come over here with everybody else in cover, and I'm gonna have him spend 2 geo points to just cast Stone Shield on himself. Gain a D4 plus half his Geomancer level and temporary hit points. Oh, hell yeah, 4 plus. So he has 6 temporary hit points now. So he moves over in between everybody and just surrounds himself in stone. An action or such. I'm gonna have to have him. So I want him to do action wise. I'm just gonna have him hold his action to be ready to cast a either stone bolt or catapult at somebody if he needs to. He's kind of armoring up, moving behind cover, and getting ready to fire if need be.
All right. Catapult if pressed upon. Indeed. It is now the squire's turn. I don't know if the squire can actually do anything at this distance. Oops.
Run, boy, run.
Okay, he cannot, because he has a lance.
Run, Forrest, run.
A
At
lance?
least get him by cover.
It says a lance. All right, interesting. Weird. Well, the squire is going to move his horse also under this tree. I gotta let the fucking thing go because it's not gonna work with it locking in like that. He's gonna move under here and he's gonna take his attack against that guy. His turn. All right. Do I have a green die to match our green boy? All right.
Surely.
18. And roll a viscera die. Oh, max.
Oh, hell yeah.
That is going to be 12 damage. Oops. Hit the wrong button. 12 piercing damage as he rides up. All right. Aeon's turn. Aeon is going to bravely try and peek around you over here. I don't know what else she can hit. Okay, she can hit everything. She's just gonna shoot at that guy because he's the easiest to see. And she doesn't know what the fuck she's doing. I'm gonna roll the die that matches her. I actually do have a die for Heion because it matches perfectly for her
Oh, cool.
weird kind of like black and white Eldritch Blast situation. Or like colorless Eldritch Blast. That is... I don't know what her modifier is off the top of my head. That is a 16 to hit. So I would say that probably hits. Probably hits a little. Not gonna lie.
Can I see the die? I missed it. Oh shit.
Come on,
Nice.
focus. There it goes. It's actually perfect for her. I will use the coinciding D10 as well. Miss the fucking tray. Oh, 8 force damage. Right into that guy's face.
Sweet.
All right, and then she's gonna tuck back. All right. things just got more interesting. So, let's see. 5, 6, 7, 10. Shit. I lost 2 of them. Fuck. God damn it. Okay. 9, 10. All right. I'm gonna roll for the ones up on the top of the cliff. Right. I grab the right number. Yes. I'm gonna re-roll these 2 outside of the that fell outside of the tray, but I'm gonna roll them outside of the tray to not fuck with the rolls. Because they didn't intentionally roll out of the tray, so I'm gonna make it intentional. Oh, natural 20. Okay, there we got a 5, and another 5, and a 3. Let's get those out of the way. Natural 1. 16. I didn't see this other thing. An 11, which will probably might hit somebody. I don't know. 15. I'm gonna lay these out in the order that I sat them, and another natural 20, by the way. All right. I've done what I usually do. I've laid them out left to right. Move them a little bit so I don't accidentally bump them. Okay. So this one can. These 2 can see old Johnny Stones. So they're gonna take their 2 shots at him, unfortunately, and I think they both hit. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure they do. Yeah. Okay. So those do hit, and that's gonna be. What was the damage we were rolling? D8s. So that is 12 piercing damage total. Johnny Stones disintegrates. I'm just kidding. One grazed under his arm, along the ribs, and the other slashed his cheek. That is the equivalent of the damage. Tickled. It tickled. Next, we have 20 and so a natural 20 and a 14 total. Who else can we see from these guys' perspective? They cannot see anybody, and I don't know if can they even? Is the councilman even of concern for these guys? Let's see. 80 feet away. 80 feet away. 80 feet away. He's like near the edge of their range, and there's so much more shit going on than those guys. So theirs are going to be against this guy and the squire, because the squire came riding in and he looked fucking scary. So the natural 20 is going to be on the guard. So a D8 and another D8. So that's for the guard guy. I mean the soldier. Oh, 2 piercing. No, god damn it. I keep doing that. Oops. 2 piercing damage, and for the squire. Oh my god. What is happening? 2 piercing damage. Oh wait, hang on. That's this one's doubled though. I forgot. 4 piercing damage from a natural 20. It's bad. It's real bad, guys.
Big oof.
I promise.
We may have to retreat.
The next in line, now that those were used, is going to be the 16 and the 19 against. Let's see, we're gonna say, I can't see you guys at all, it's gonna be this guy, and I'd say both are gonna shoot at this guy. Yeah, so this guy and this guy are gonna shoot at him, and we'll see. Oh, 14, 16 damage, 16 piercing damage. Not guard. Why do I keep saying guard? That soldier is dead. Boys, we lost one.
Shit, how much damage did you take?
16.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, they have good armor, but they are not exactly, like, stout.
Little shrimpy underneath that armor.
Yeah, we are basic, like, footmen, recruited footmen. It is now the councilman's turn.
Off the screens.
He's gonna ride up. One moment. Hang on, that's the wrong screen. Let's see. He is going to You know what? Fuck it. We're going big. He's gonna cast Shatter.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, hell yeah. I think dude, I'm not gonna lie. I was probably gonna cast that too.
Let's see. Let's check his range here. He's also on horseback. But he needs an angle where he can see them. He's gonna go right here at the last of his movement. And he's gonna cast in a 10-foot sphere. Which I shall demonstrate now for your amusement. Wait, to say, hang on. I might have radius or... Say radius or... Okay, so it's 20 foot. Because it's radius. Oh, shit. Oh, it doesn't... It doesn't say it after you do it the first time. Alright.
Now wait.
There we go. So he's gonna cast it, where's he gonna get the most? I'm gonna say he's gonna, because those guys are close. He's gonna cast it right there. Right in the chunky middle of all those guys. Alright. All four of them must make
Constitution saving throws.
Constitution saving throws. Indeed. Okay. Oh, hang on, let's roll it on. It's a save. Save. Fail, fail. Very obvious in both sides. So two of them. There we go. 3d8. They take 7, 13 thunder damage.
For two of them, and half for the other two.
As he rides up and draws his sword and points it at the tree that they're standing next to, and the tree explodes.
Boom, baby.
I said 13 thunder damage, correct?
Yes.
I don't know why I'm asking you guys. I didn't actually forget. He takes 13. He is now on to 16. Damage taken. This guy is dead.
Yoink.
This guy... Wait, what's 16 plus 7? Is also dead.
Bye-bye.
Are you able to move your hunter's mark if someone else gets the kill?
Yeah, it just says as long as he drops to 0, I can move it after he's dead as a bonus action. I've got it up. I'll read it off to you real quick. If the target drops to 0 HP before the spell ends, you can use a bonus action on a subsequent turn to move your hunter's turn.
Okay, so I'll leave it there and you can move it on your turn. As intended. As God intended. Okay. That ends our cool bard councilman's turn. Enoch, you are up. You just watched the councilman do cool bard shit. And our thunder, you didn't see it, but you heard a loud thunderous noise ring out. And then the sound of 2 bodies hitting the road over this way.
Hearing that explosion gives Enoch an idea, and he steps out from behind here. Actually, here, hold on. Let me measure this real quick. Yeah, I have Enoch move here.
Cover change.
Verbal, somatic, and material. So, here, let me get clever.
He pointed the sword and said, "I don't see." Get you.
Okay. I'm just gonna grab this because I'm also gonna cast Shatter right here.
Ah, so he points his sword at the tree and he just shouts out very loud. He says, "Fulminate!" He is a rider after all.
I need all these boys to make con saves.
Now we're getting wise to it. We figured out they're clumped together. Birds of a feather stick together. Not a good thing in D&D.
I was about to say, I saw these guys grouped up in the tree, and before the soldiers rode up, I was going to burning hands the tree.
Oh, man. Well, at least it's an actual spell, so...
That's not good.
Yeah.
Hang on, I actually just realized these
Damage.
guys should have taken half damage. So, 13 halved. 6.
6. 7 plus 6 is... Oh, wait.
Wait, hang on. This guy was at 3 already. This guy was at 3,
Yeah,
so
that
that puts him at 9.
9.
And then this guy is at 6.
I will say this is a warlock spell, so it is at 2nd level, so I roll 4d8.
It's Constitution, right?
Yes.
Yeah, con saves.
Okay, so I do have to check because some of these rolls are in the middle. The other one, the ones for his, I didn't even have to check. They were so like one side and the other that there was no point. You could tell. So we have the one I don't know about. So Constitution. We have a 12. I think your DC is higher than that, right?
It's a 14.
Okay, so that guy failed, so that's a fail. This guy is a 13, so that is a fail. And then we have a 20 and a 19. So the order that I had those in is I have those how I had them arranged is 13, 20, 19, 12. So
Left
so
guy
this
and the
guy
right
is
guy.
this guy will be the dirty 20, this guy will be the 13.
Those that fail take 24 thunder damage.
Jesus.
Yep. Guy on the
12.
left and guy on the right. Damn.
So as Enoch steps out and rushes over to this cover, he pushes
said
his
how
hands
much?
together.
24?
24.
24 on a
guy's dead.
successful, yeah, and half 12.
This guy's
They
dead.
saved.
And those two take 12.
Another tree explodes on the hillside. Maple, I just took your ass out. Are you kidding me?
I was gonna say Enoch takes his hands and holds them together for a moment, and it's almost like he's containing an explosion in like the air between his hands, and then he just stands back up and just looks to them, and he just says, "Burn away into nothing," and throws it up into the hill, and then it's just like a small atomic bomb. As the two guys that die disintegrate to ash and leave 10 feet of difficult terrain.
Oh, fuck yeah.
So that is 20 feet of difficult terrain up here.
So I now have read the definition for fulminate in a short version: to burst out loudly or explode. Literally the perfect word to shout out when casting Shatter.
Yeah.
No better a word to shout out from not a man of the stage arts, but a man of the writing arts. Okay. Enoch, does that conclude your turn, sir?
Yes.
Ezekiel, it's your turn. Oops, I accidentally clicked again. It's your turn, though.
Fuck.
Oh yeah.
Sigh of contemplation.
Circles.
The bonfire's gone.
And 12 being the highest damage taken. I have to be really lucky here. Challenge level impossible.
I will say, if we clear out, I'll say about 4 more of these guys, we will skim to the end of the combat, as it is going to get ridiculous to try and manage all of these turns continuously. If you can kill about 4 more of these guys, any 4, we will narrative our way to the end of the combat.
Hell yeah.
As there's other stuff to do.
I would like to shoot one guy, honestly. I was hoping to kill the guy that I was trying to get my essence point back.
An opportunity will arise. As I don't think Ezekiel possesses the capabilities of instantly deleting 4 hardened bandits.
I could probably help you kill one. If you want, Colton.
Let's find out.
Problem currently is Enoch's line of sight to Ezekiel is currently blocked. So you wouldn't know if he's attacking or not.
I just need to be able to see who he's attacking? Or would it be...
That's what I thought it was.
We'll say it depends on what he does to attack.
Okay.
We'll leave it to that.
Sounds good.
So if he casts something...
Will you notice?
We'll get there. Ezekiel,
Okay.
what are you doing?
Alright, okay. Well, I am gonna use Toll the Dead on this motherfucker right here. He's gotta make a wisdom saving throw.
Is that
Do
a
I hear
projectile?
the bell?
I was saying, because if it's a projectile, I will absolutely give it. But I think Toll the Dead just summons on the target. Not that I don't want to give you the ability to add to the damage, but if it is summoned on target, I don't think it would work.
Yeah. No, yeah, I agree. If Enoch can't see him casting it, and he's not seeing a projectile, he probably wouldn't be able to.
Because I believe suggested in the way that the spell interacts with the target, it just summons on target.
And the target's the only one that hears the bell.
Oh, okay.
The Loris bell fills the air around it for a moment.
Yeah, so I don't like being mean, but unfortunately, it does not work.
No, it's all good.
Fine. Ding. A ding.
Sometimes
Hit him with a ding.
I gotta say, sorry.
Find a good bell sound anytime I use Toll the Dead.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Don't. There's no way.
Anybody rolling nat 20?
No, a bell sound. You didn't. Nobody else? Just me?
Give me 1 second. I have it saved somewhere.
Somebody else has to know exactly what I thought of immediately when he said, I need a bell sound in my soundboard.
I don't have probably the specific one I don't have access to that one myself. I think I know what you're talking about.
I'm reorganizing my dice, or else I would pull it up myself and distract everyone. But
there it is.
There it is.
Oh. Fuck.
I thought you were the
I
next
should've
one. I thought
realized.
you were thinking. Yeah,
There it
the other one I thought you were thinking of was the Zelda one.
Okay, so small moment. So what I think where is it? Let me find. Where is the what? Where is the Stonebreaker? There it is. I need that soundtrack. So we have the sound that we assume is the intended sound effect of Toll the Dead by the writers versus Gavin, I'll cue you after this. The intended probably meant sound effect versus oh my god. Anyways, yeah. So all right. Bell noises aside.
And what kind of? And it's a save for Toll
kind
of
of
the Dead,
save?
right?
Wisdom save.
16. They don't have a modifier. Does that? I truly don't know. Does that? Save?
Yeah, that passes.
Oh fuck. Well, how many? Wait, it's one target, right?
It's just one target.
Oh,
That's my whole
Indeed.
turn right there. Well, hang on, some guys died.
you also have. Well, that's a cantrip, so I guess you don't really need to set up spells or anything. You don't have like a brain quicken spell or whatever it's fucking called or anything, do you?
No.
Not at your disposal, huh?
Not at my disposal.
Well,
all right, I'm gonna do some crazy.
Your turn ends. You gotta give it the Matt Berry treatment.
I'm gonna graze this. I gotta wait. I have a bonus action, which I'm going to use to consume 2 more points. I'm gonna gain another spell slot back, and then crazy hood rat shit. I'm just going to absorb the energies of fucking the 4 guys that died and fill up my umbral points.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah.
Wait a minute. I might not be able to.
Well, 2 of them, the other 2 disintegrated. So the 2 that the councilman killed, when you heard those bodies hit the ground.
Cannot absorb. They're too far away from me. I have limits.
I will tell you, I narratively fucked myself in taking something away from you because one is here and another one is here. They flew off the cliff face. They are out here on the ground. Here and here.
Damn.
So you would have heard those bodies hit the ground. How far away can they be?
Ever since they have to. Wait, what now?
The bodies, one landed here and one landed here. You heard them hit the ground.
Yeah, you mentioned that.
You heard an explosion after you saw the councilman ride his horse over, jump that log, draw his rapier and point it up at the tree on the hillside and say fulminate, and it exploded. And then you heard thunk thunk, and then like debris hitting the ground.
Shit, what the land over here?
Yeah, so one landed here, the other landed over here.
Honestly,
which you will see if you turn the corner, but you heard dead bodies hit the ground. It is a distinct sound.
I can, in fact, absorb those 2 guys'
I made
energy.
that narrative choice, and so I'm offering you the chance to try and bump yourself up a little bit.
Shit, Meals on Wheels. Yeah, Ezekiel snaps his
you're not going to
fingers,
anyways.
sees that guy doesn't die, is just like shit, and then like sees those 2 guys and I just, and then fucking ducks back down the wall. That is everything I can do.
I like that
Alright.
Arnau was like fulminate, and then Enoch turned around and cast the exact same spell and was just like kaboom.
Noah, the previous number shall now be a DC for a wisdom save. You must beat a 19 on a wisdom saving throw to unincapacitate yourself. Let me change the mood back, hang on. Where was that one I was using?
Meets it, beats it. 14.
Indeed it does. In this case, as it was set as a DC, meets it, beats it.
Yep,
That was
14
literally
was 5.
the third time he's rolled exactly that on a wisdom save.
Nice.
So,
I don't know, like, have you guys noticed that it's either giving me bad throws or it's giving me the exact amount? It happened when I rolled with the dice in Owlbear, and it happened just now.
some of the things I think that Foz has said to you over and over again is maybe set in just a little bit. And I think it narrows into a razor-sharp focus here in the moment. Somehow you feel the fog of this death that you created sharpen intensely, and that pit of despair fades. And then you feel it hit. There's more to do. There's more to stop, more to save. And more going on than just one death. You remember how he told you, you're here for a reason, and they are in your way. You're not a violent person for simply moving them out of your way. They are violent for choosing to retaliate. You are trying to keep the peace, and they chose to enact violence at the outset. They started with violence, and you merely showed up to help your friends.
I was about to say, like,
as you are no longer incapacitated.
I mean, think about how busted up Enoch was when you ran up. You were the first one to see him. They damn near killed me.
And you've almost lost half the health that you gained back already.
Yeah, they've been trying to murder me from the onset.
They've been like hard focusing him. Bad.
Like, from the second I rode up, before I even tried anything, they tried to lay me out, like, pin me to the fucking floorboard of that wagon.
Oh my god.
I don't know if that helps Noah or anything. That was just my thought, because he was the first person to run up and see Enoch at the wagon.
So how about it, Robert? What would you like to do now? You there?
You guys hear me?
There you go. Now we do.
I can hear you now.
I was gonna say that that you guys did not hear at all what I just said because I didn't realize I was
No.
muted. I want you guys to keep this in mind for both you and your characters, that regardless of whether his mindset changes or not, this is a mindset that has seen both sides of it, one being affected by it and being one that caused it. So, I was going to ask everybody else, what is the plan? Somebody mentioned something about retreating, or are we going to still push on?
No, I was about to say, like, we need to just take out a few more of these guys. Like,
Their numbers are
I
dwindling
was about
quickly.
to say Enoch's out for blood. Like, that's what I was saying. Like, they tried to, like, he was damn near dead when you found him. Like, he got back up, and he's killed like 4 or 5 people at this point.
The Southern accent guy has a bone to pick with a gang in a pass somewhere in the world. Me and the Vural Pass Gang, we go back.
I'm trying to do hood red shit, and the hood red
What can-
shit's not working out, but I have at least destroyed one guy, so.
The
Yeah,
problem
my
you
guy,
currently
my
face.
friend was under fire. I'm trying to kill these assholes.
So the
Do I
cross
have to go
swords.
around? Am I gonna have to go around the wall?
Yes, that blue line is
It
the
is
wall
a 10-foot wall.
that will block your path. It is 10 feet tall, and it is 25 feet across.
Get out from under my
10 feet tall.
desk.
10 feet tall.
Yeah, 10 feet tall.
I guess
What if I wanted to go
but
up- I could go help the
moved
squire.
to Do my
Yeah,
thing.
if you wanted to, you could go help them fight those guys in the trees.
You do have the reach for the guy in the tree.
Where?
I moved Enoch here so he'd have more sight to deal with these guys up here since he can't fly.
Can I get over there?
You probably have
He's
to
talking
climb
about these
up.
guys here in this tree.
Yeah.
This guy
He's saying
here. This guy here is a bad guy. This guy. This guy. This guy. It's the cross swords. All the ones that are cross swords. All the helmets are the soldiers. Your soldiers.
One goblin is the squire.
Let's see.
And then this guy's ours too.
You know what? I'm gonna move. Okay, so Enoch can see over here, and you guys can see from right here. So what if I moved right here? If I use my movement and my action, then I'll take the dodge for bonus action. Because I think, let's see. Okay, so yeah, that's let's see. Okay, my movement is
Careful going past those guys, they'll get an opportunity attack.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, those are our guys, never mind.
40 feet. If I use that and then use my action,
Yeah, you'll have 80. You'll be able to make it here.
Yeah.
and then I have my bonus action, and I can take dodge, so I'll be protected.
So yeah,
Okay, so I'll go ahead and do that. I'm gonna move right here. These guys will see. So these are our guys, right?
Yeah, these
Yeah,
are
they're-
our guys. These are our guys right here.
Oh well, in
Helmets
that
are
case, wait.
helmets are good
let
guys, swords are bad guys.
me see. Let me rethink this then. Okay, so how far is this?
We've got one guy here.
Are you measuring from
And-
stones?
I was about to say you're measuring from the wrong
he's
thing.
next.
Oh, he's measuring. Okay.
Oh, my bad.
That's me.
Okay, so
Sorry.
I could probably get up. I think I could get up here if I use both my action.
I did forget you have a you are fast and you can rope dash.
Don't you have a jump thing? Would that even take out your movement speed to get up there?
Well, it's rough terrain if I would have to go over it. But if I take
This is
both
up a
my
cliff.
axe, yeah. So with 80 feet of movement, I think I'd still be able to get up there. Jackson, what do you think?
What's up? Sorry, I'm planning Stone's
Okay,
turn.
so new
He's trying
idea.
to get up here.
Yeah, but since I'm going to be taking dash too, so I can have 80 feet of movement, this will be 40, but this would count as rough terrain. But with how far
It
it
would
is, you
be-
think I can get up there?
It would be half, but you would be able to get to the top with 5 feet to spare.
Okay, I'll
It's
do
about
that.
It's about 15 feet high.
So these guys see me. I'm right in front of these guys.
Oh my god. I was about to say, yeah, Enoch's over here like prepping his spells, saying like trying to talk to his patron, and then he looks up, like
He just
peeking for
locked him
cover, and he
like
just
a
sees
good guy.
Noah. And then he just sees Noah scrambling up the cliff face. He's like, "What the hell?"
You ever seen the fucking Doomslayer's movement speed? That's Noah right now.
And that's one of the
Movement
moments
speed.
where you guys. That's one of the moments where Enoch is one of the people that realizes how Noah's starting to get all of his shit back real slowly.
All right. Are you taking attacks against any of these? Are you able? I don't know what you're capable of.
I used my action, so I have my bonus action.
Well, you can use your bonus action to dash, unless
I
you're
know,
using
I
it from.
I'm gonna take a. I can take a dodge.
Okay, you're gonna dodge and say because you can attack once you get up here if you want as well. You don't have to. I'm not. Yeah,
you could have bonus
you still have your action because you can because your movement and then you use your bonus action to dash and then you can use your action to do whatever you want. You can dodge. I'm not saying you can't. I just wanted to remind you if you wanted, you could take a swing on this guy.
I'm gonna play it safe because I want to have all my stuff back when I'm here. So I'll take the dodge action, which means that
I like that he's too traumatized to swing at anybody else.
He's not a juggernaut. He's a slightly smarter juggernaut. He doesn't climb the ladder and then start swinging. He climbs the ladder and then stops for a second and then surveys his terrain, deflects attacks.
Okay, let's see. Okay, so this stacks with my dodge action, by the way. This is why I did this. When you're hit by an attack, you can dodge an attack, gaining the bonus of +2 to your AC for the duration. If you're hit regardless, this bonus remains until the end of your next turn. You can use this bonus once per attacking creature. So it will stack, I think, if I'm reading it right.
That's an ability you have?
It's a feature.
Say it again. I was recalculating stuff again.
Okay. Dexterity score of 19 or higher. You are an expert at dodging attacks, perceiving the sense that you gain the following benefits. When you're hit by an attack, you can dodge it, gaining the bonus of +2 to your total AC for the duration. If you are hit regardless, it remains until the end of your turn. You can only use this once per attacking creature.
Okay.
So that means that it would stack, right?
Yeah, that would stack. Because the dodge action just gives them disadvantage.
Okay, so my AC is 18, so they roll with disadvantage, and if it hits, that's +20. That's +2, so that would bring it to 20. I have a good advantage even without disadvantage, so.
Yeah, because the regular dodge action just gives them disadvantage on their attacks against you because you're prepared for the attacks. Your dodge ability has a whole different case of eggs.
Alright, past my turn.
Case of eggs. What the fuck? Where did that come from?
I was wondering myself.
That's that Spider-Man reflex, guys.
All right, so Stones is going to boss rolled up. Everybody straighten your pants. He's going to ride up, stand up in the. Am I getting text message at fucking 12:27? Oh, she's telling me to miss the spider if he's asleep. I don't know. He was going fucking crazy earlier. Gotta find him. I don't know. He might be sleeping. Gotta feed him in the morning. Anyways. Let's see. Oof. Wow, what the fuck? Alright, never mind. Wow, that was really bad. He rode up and tried to grapple a guy and missed both grapple attempts. On the guy in the tree. He was just gonna jump up off the horse saddle and then pull him out of the tree.
Pull him down.
So instead he's going to opt for he's just gonna grab the tree branch and climb up into the tree. And then
on guard.
That's it. Yeah, that's all he's got. He missed both attacks.
It's kind of first time, huh?
That's crazy.
First bandit attack, right?
I want to ask, do we have a good idea now of like how much each health, like how much health each of these?
They've got 23 health. We got 23 health.
Okay.
They have an
does
AC
have
of 14.
One very interesting ability because of his card. Once per turn, Stones can deal an additional 2d6 damage to a creature which has already been hit or damaged by the spearman in the same round. And this guy was.
He got hurt by the spearman.
So that's what kind of damage was it? 6, so it would be piercing damage. So yeah, he jumps up in the tree and pulls his like halberd thing that he's got just jabs it into the guy's shoulder and does 6 damage. Oh, that's why that wasn't working. All right, he's looking pretty rough. Griffin, top of the round.
Good morning to you. He's basically gonna fly 15 feet up again, so he can see the split to survey the damage.
The terrain is quite different from the last time you looked at it. There are 2 trees missing.
I was about to
and
say,
4 people.
and in two of those spots where Enoch killed them, it's difficult terrain. So
You
around
see
these guys,
white debris all over the cliff face. You see a couple splatters of blood. You see 2 bodies on the ground out here. You see Lieutenant Stones go riding past.
yeah, and then on the graveyard.
You also see where Noah zipped up the wall.
Zippity doo dah, zippity day. Can I tell that this guy's more damaged than this guy?
Definitely. You see, like, he's been peppered by this exploded tree.
Alrighty then. I'm gonna bonus action throw this on this guy.
All kinds of splinters and broken tree bits all around him.
And then I'm gonna shoot his ass. And that's a 19 to hit.
19 definitely hits, I would say.
Ooh, yeah. Alright. I literally just shot him this time. I just need 2d8 and a d6 for the hunter's mark. That is 8. Scores 12. 13, 14, 15 points of damage. 2 good, 12 damage, sir.
To the hunter's mark's target.
Yep.
He falls over.
I get an essence point back. And then Griffin's gonna drop back down to the ground. I'm literally playing whack-a-mole. And they're missing me.
All right.
And that ends my turn.
That's 1. Alrighty. Next up is Marcella.
You know what? Okay, I'm gonna have her. All right, here. And
Oh, is she gonna harpoon him out of the tree?
Yep.
Fuck
Never
yes.
harpoon that motherfucker in the tree.
Out
let's
from in front of the captain's face. That's gonna be funny. He
That's
just
that's such a Marcella move.
Mhm.
That's why I think it's gonna be funny.
Okay, let's hope it's a good roll. Oop, 13 plus.
Hits.
Yeah.
You pull him out of the tree.
Yeah,
I already
anything
rolled,
hit.
and I rolled a natural 1.
Oh.
Lord,
Man,
pull him
let's-
out of the tree like a looney
So
tune.
you guys get to see front row seats to just how strong this young lady is. As she steps out, hurls the harpoon, you hear a sickening crunch noise, roll damage, and then you just
What's
see
the
her
look on the
pull back.
captain's face when
5
that
plus
harpoon
3, 8
stops before it
damage.
hits him in the nose?
You don't know because he's in the tree.
I know.
How much?
He's standing in front of the dude or close to him. That harpoon goes through him, and he's just like, "Holy fuck!"
Just sees the tip of a harpoon.
Yeah, Mr. Lieutenant Stones is like jumped up there, jabbed this guy, watched a harpoon come out of his chest, and he goes, and then just fucking flies out of the tree. As a dead body is dashed across the ground.
And then have her.
How much damage was it? It was enough, right? She only needs
It was 8.
4, 5.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
She did double that. She rolled a 5.
He is dead. His body is dashed across the ground, audibly near you, Ezekiel.
And then she fucking just pulls the thing out, kicks him over, and then runs back over here.
Enoch, you get to watch the horror movie from behind the camera.
I was about to say, are you kidding me? He saw her getting ready to throw that harpoon, and he started cheering.
All right.
Yeah.
Polyran. That's 2.
That was such a fucking like obvious cool move. Fuck yeah. That's my apprentice. You see that? That's my apprentice.
Polyran's gonna come here, and then he's going to cast Stone Bolt at the guy that has 9 damage.
Oh hell yeah.
And then he's gonna use his bonus action to fling a rock at the guy that has 6 damage, and Enoch's gonna use his reaction to give a bonus damage to the rock fling.
Absolutely.
Can you tell me what Stone Bolt does? Because I'm gonna roll it first.
Give me one moment.
I don't have it.
Very simple. You fire a piece of stone at an enemy, much harder than normally possible. Make a ranged spell attack against a target within range, dealing 3d8 bludgeoning damage on a hit. The bolt deals double damage to objects and structures. The distance is 30 feet on the range.
Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. I gotta
say it's plausible. You might have to get closer.
I think he has a little bit of movement left. Put him here. I think that uses all his movement. He can hit that guy. Let me see the range on the hurl stone. 60 feet. Okay, so yeah, he's gonna do the rock bolt at this guy, and then he's gonna fling a rock at this guy. So I rolled it was an 18 plus 7 to hit this guy.
Oh my god.
So it was 3d8 bludgeoning, you said?
3d8 bludgeoning. So Polyran steps up, holds out his hands, and does kind of this motion, and you watch stone form into a wedge in front of him on the ground, and then just there's an audible like launching noise as he does this. It's that sound of like an incoming shell.
19.
Not subsonic.
19. This guy is dead, I think.
Yeah. 24. 6 plus 19. Actually 25.
Those sound effects lined up really well.
Okay, and the next guy, rock throw. Slightly
and
less
then
violent.
Enoch. I was about to say, not really. Enoch's gonna turn that shit into a rail shot.
Yeah, Polyran, he walks up and he makes this motion with his hands and then does like that, and it fucking launches out of the ground. Punches his fist forward.
18.
Definitely hits.
As that rock bolt's going forward, just a little piece of rock flakes off and hits the other guy. So come to mind immediately.
He would be so efficient.
Split. Kill 2 birds with 1 stone.
Yeah.
So what if the stone breaks?
As I said, he would.
Yeah, he's dead. I can't say the number. I did the numbers. I rolled a 5 and 2 4s.
Oh wow, yeah.
13.
So yeah, I think that speaking of 4.
All right. As it comes to the squire's turn, the squire as well as the soldiers are going to begin apprehending now the bandits as they pull them from the trees. Stones moves to help you as well as the squire. And any local soldiers come up and climb the side of the cliff slowly, but they get there, eventually surrounding these individuals and then bringing them down to the road. Settling us now from that. From combat to this now tense situation as the wall disappears. Polyren steps over. The councilman. Well, that's not who I wanted to grab. I will let Noah move himself, but Stones and the squire also approach, facing the soldiers.
Griffin would have probably gone straight up in the air to try and get a bird's eye view around to see if there was anything else going around.
Make a perception check for me.
So Enoch would probably be checking in with everybody.
That has a weird taste. I ate some of my wild berry Skittles and then took a drink of my sour strips Ghost, and it tastes like Fruit Loops a little bit. That was a really weird sensation. It's still there.
It's funny.
I got a 24 again on my perception.
24. Wow, identical.
Yeah.
Now that the
I also
combat
went
is
higher than I did the last time as well.
Now that the combat is concluded, two things happen. As you see these guys at the first glance, first opportunity. What you see is one guy coming out of the tree and trying to get his horse free. The other one you see way up at the top, finishing his ascent. And you see him mount a horse and begin riding off.
I immediately hollered down at them to let them know, as well as head to shoot his ass. Or firebolt his ass, if able.
Absolutely, yeah. He is definitely within range. The other guy is already moving out. He is moving 120 feet. Dash on his turn.
Wait, did you say they're up on the mountain?
Yes.
Yes.
So looking up above. One is
look
up here
by
in the top
where the
left
circle's
corner,
at.
and the other one is here. This one is mounting a horse, and this one is on horse dashing.
So this one's mounting a horse and this one's dashing?
This one,
yes.
I'm trying to decide if I want to try and catch up with him.
Strictly explicit narrative. There's no chance of you catching this guy because he's up another 100 feet of cliff face. This guy, on the other hand, is mounting a horse unsuccessfully and having trouble as the horse is spooked from all of the loud noises.
Hence,
would I have to?
Circle. And yeah,
would I have to climb up there to get him, or could I? Would I be able to? Oh yeah, I guess you could try.
I'm about to shoot him.
Partial climb. You notice none of the horses are now down here. They are all up there, up that first 30 feet of ascent.
I just rolled a dirty 20, and I'm throwing an essence point behind this.
Okay, he's probably. I went well.
What bandit?
Roll that damage.
Was there a bandit there?
About to find out.
Just a singed pair of boots.
And your little dog too.
Well, the 2d8 already gave fucking 8 and a 7, so
Jesus.
15.
Now I need my d10.
23 is the mark. Don't take much.
And a 9 will do it.
It will. Instant death.
Kaboom.
And hopefully I don't want him to burn up. The instant that happens, I'm going to immediately fly over to him and start checking him to see Since he was further back than the rest, I'm going to check him to see if he has anything interesting on him or his horse.
On his person. Oh shit, I did that fucking shit again. On his person, he has a pouch of 15 gold. You also find a short sword and a crossbow. And
Anything
a few
on the horse?
supplies for self supplies for camping, a few rations, and some rope, a few useful items. Essentially, a Dungeoneer's pack is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Not a Dungeoneer's pack.
Explorer's
Fucking Explorer's pack. Thank you.
Back. Yeah.
Let's say we fucking pull all these like corpses just right into the road for, I don't know, later pickup, whatever the fuck they're gonna do.
Well, all these guys are not
care.
dead. These guys are being.
Yeah, those-
Okay, I would just clarify.
Yeah,
I
those
wasn't
guys
looking.
are alive, but no, all the guys that are dead, just dragging them out on the road and then fucking searching them to see what they have on them.
I
I
will
was
say
gonna-
amongst
I will
them.
leave
What would we get in total?
Fucking goddamn.
I am trying to lead this horse and
We got
back down the mountain.
You find amongst them 36 gold to collect from the bodies, a bunch of short swords, and a bunch of crossbows, and a lot of crossbow bolts. Enough for, well, a lot.
Sorry, how much gold did you say was on the one that I found?
You found 15 on one. Collectively, not all of them had gold on them, but some of them, once found, the bits and bobs that were pulled together added up to a 36 gold.
Gotcha.
So 36 on the one and 36 on the
36 total between all the bodies is what he's saying, I think.
Yes,
All of
the
them?
total. So what you
Including the one I
found,
found.
you had 15, and the rest that was found was 36. Those are two separate numbers that I'm
Oh,
giving
okay.
you.
Okay.
so 15
So
plus
15 is
36.
not included. It is a separate number. That
Golly,
guy
when
had
we
a
add
lot
the
on
15
him,
to the
is
party
what it
funds.
was. And there were a
Yeah,
couple
I
of.
would have added it to them.
So essentially, what happened
Okay,
is
so
he searched one guy, and then everybody
Yeah.
else got searched,
51
and
gold.
a couple of the other guys also had a little pouch of a decent amount of money on them.
Okay.
Not all of them had
Sweet.
money. That's
Party
essentially what
funds
happened.
of-
This guy had
Griffin
15,
put it
that
all-
guy had
quite a
like
bit.
8 or 7 or whatever, that guy had like 10, and then the rest didn't really have
Griffin's-
anything on them.
Griffin's loaded all the supplies onto the horse that's there while trying to calm him down. And if he needs to, he'll use his free cast of Speak with Animals to calm it down.
Oh, and
And lead it
I
back
should
down
probably add
everywhere-
this as well. We're going to say in 7 silver pieces.
Yeah, just add
So
all that.
why
to
would they
the
only have gold?
communal.
That's my bad for
4 copper,
badly building
15
situation.
silver, 51 gold is now in the party funds. Guys, the joint bank account's growing.
Sweet.
Getting bigger.
Bunch of dead bodies and 2 circles that will now be unlivable small 10-foot circles for 47,000 years.
It's only for 1 year unless someone comes by and casts Dispel Magic.
Oh my fucking god, that's so,
Only
so people are,
here.
people are gonna take this past, they're gonna see smolder here and it's like, what?
Why hasn't that gone out? That was there when I was here last month.
Yeah, it's just like that.
And
That's
there you
been there for a
have
while.
building for a villain or an interesting character further on in the future. The things you leave behind, the damage you leave in your wake as a party. For me to collect up is scraps to piece something horrible together later.
Wait,
Smiles.
let me read something. Wait.
While you're doing that, I was just gonna say Enoch's gonna
would
turn
work.
to Heian and Noah. Just kind of like, I'm assuming just kind of like trying to find the parts where he doesn't have crossbow bolt holes in him. You guys didn't get hurt, did you? He's just kind of like, not like actually actively healing, but just kind of like putting some light bandaging over some of his wounds to like stop any active bleeding.
Polyren, he's I am mostly unharmed. How is it they
Yeah.
say? They got a few good licks in.
That they did.
Yes,
take a look at something. My medicine is +3, but can I just grab some supplies for
Wow,
myself?
that's way too much. Okay, we're switching. That's fucking. None of these are appropriate. We need just regular. We're in a situation music, and all of those are going too hard.
What were you saying about supplies?
My apologies. Okay, go ahead. What were you saying?
I kind of just want to tend to myself.
Okay, medicine check on yourself.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll and add your medicine.
Watch it give me another 14, I swear. Oh, 15!
No.
There you go.
Funny.
You're able to check
15
yourself.
plus 3 is 18.
And you're able to staunch your wounds and clean yourself up. No infection possible. Wrapped up and feeling better. I'll let you have a D4 of healing since you're kind of taking care of yourself here.
I was about to say if he,
Oh, 4. Nice.
There you go. There you go. Speaks for itself.
I was. So wait, you were doing that for like Noah did that to himself?
Yes.
Check
Huh?
is what he did to himself. First aid.
I fought in many wars,
Okay.
Master Dwarf. I know how to defend my keep. That's what he said to himself in his head.
Noah's very, like, he doesn't want
I
to
will say,
ask for help very much. He kind of just... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Enoch doesn't say anything, but he definitely does give you a passing glance as he just kind of looks back to the group.
And he kind of, he looks at Enoch, he looks at you and very, you notice that his eyes are very, they've got like that bloodshot look to him. And he almost looks kind of angry. His mouth's kind of open a little bit and he's just staring you down as he's passing by. Not because he has any, like, malice towards you specifically, just the situation that he's kind of going through the stages right now.
The bandits are brought forward, each bound as you have this moment, knelt into the dirt, looked down upon by the soldiers.
I guess Enoch's gonna try and find some medical attention because he doesn't want like anybody to use up to like any potions or anything. Or if we're gonna rest after this, we can just do that. Who wants to talk to the bandits?
Not at.
I was about to say,
Aeon is going
Ezekiel,
to
good cop, bad cop.
Step back and just go, I'm not really in the mood for talking to bandits. I'm going to go sit and have a moment to myself. And she's going to go over here and sit down on the log for a moment. Catch her breath. Think. First fight. She's a little wide-eyed, little shaky-handed.
Griffin just looks over at Enoch and goes, you know I'm not good talking.
Enoch will look over to Noah and just kind of put a hand on his shoulder. Sit down. Catch your breath.
Griffin was going to go over and sit with Noah.
We'll get this figured out.
If he wants somebody near him at the moment.
I want to do something, but I promise you guys, he's not gonna try to like actually hurt you guys. So
We trust you.
Huh?
So we trust you.
Okay.
I got the HP to survive.
No, there's not gonna be any damage inflicted upon anybody. It's just for
I know.
dramatic effect.
Whatever it is,
just a
it can't be as bad as fucking Mavros walking around casting
Vicious
what is
mockery
it? Vicious
continuously.
mockery on people constantly.
Look, just be glad that it is you guys, and it's not Ezekiel.
Oh.
Like, I mean, I want you to think about the situation
He
right
knows
now.
you do undead energies things. He may not have been able to hold back if he got pissed off at the time and you were nearby.
Is there a tree? Is there a tree close to us?
All the trees on the map, minus this one, are there.
Okay.
They are where they are.
So,
This one
so I
has been
guess-
exploded and it's spread
Right.
out all over the
I'll
ground
say
and
that,
all over
like-
the cliff face.
I want to say Noah's gonna stand right here, and I guess is kind of just kind of like hide himself a little bit, kind of gets his breath, and the second Enoch, the second you try to put your hand on his shoulder, but it's gonna get really aggressive. Just saying. Gavin, you fine with that?
Yeah.
Okay. So he just kind of looks at you, and it looks way more angry, and he kind of just grabs your shoulder and just slams you against a tree, and he's just staring at you, like breathing real heavy, and he doesn't say much other than just, you guys better find a way to get me home. And then he just puts his hand off of your shoulder, lets you go, and just kind of walks off.
But as you walk off, Enoch does grab you by the shoulder. Not hard, but definitely stern. And he just to stop you, and he says, "Just remember, I'm your friend. You do that shit again, that is definitely going to change."
He doesn't say anything to you. He just walks off.
And seeing the mood he looks like he's in, Griffin would not have followed him.
I was about to
I'm
say,
a bit smaller than Enoch.
I was about to say, for anybody that's watching, Enoch is very lovingly staring holes in the back of Noah's head right now, but he's not saying anything. And after a moment, he just like kind of shakes his head, takes a breath, and just kind of walks off.
I love this
If you look-
tension in this building, guys. I love it.
He doesn't
If you
look
look
at you, but as you pass by, the distinct under breath whispers of Polyren that you know to listen for at any moment. You've known him long enough. As you walk by, he says, "A man in pain." That's all he says.
Yeah, if you look at Ezekiel, probably Enoch, as you walk past Ezekiel, see him looking at Noah. Now with maybe a little bit of just like he was ready to step in case things got serious, but the main look you see on his face is pity. And he just, as you're walking past him, just.
What I
We're doing
love
the
is
exact same
we
thing.
have. No, go ahead. Sorry.
As Enoch walks past Ezekiel, he just hears him say, "I've done the exact same thing. I've been in his shoes. Mine are just a bit more worn."
Ezekiel, give me a insight check on Enoch. It is not very high.
You want me to roll in a rolling game? I'm not good at that.
Oh my god!
So that's a fucking 8. Not even a 10. Not even an average.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
fuck it.
What's up?
Okay, I don't. Like, my microphone picked the worst time to die. Okay, what did Ezekiel do? I'm sorry.
He said something to Enoch, and Enoch just kind of stopped and looked at him, and I was having him roll insight.
On the roll,
Honestly,
mate.
I'll give it to you. He's not mad. He's not like mad at Noah. He was already pissed off from like almost dying and then getting slammed against a tree. Really, just like
Exacerbated the issue in your head.
Yeah, it's
like I will say there's definitely like you can see it in Enoch's face. There's a part of him that did want to escalate, but He's not mad at you can tell that he's not mad at Noah.
And he'll step forward. And he looks over at you, Enoch. Ezekiel, let me actually look at something real quick. This is something I don't use very often. Okay. Hopefully this will be the end of it. End of the fight. So Ezekiel looks over. You see Ezekiel looks over at Enoch. All he does is he just puts a finger on your chest. And then he rolls something. You regain 6 HP.
Sweet.
And you see Ezekiel start to bleed from his mouth as he does that.
Ezekiel. No. Both of you. Make a perception check.
$14. That's crazy.
17.
I also rolled a 13.
Any triskaidekaphobia fans in the chat?
Ezekiel, what is your, out of curiosity, help the DM out, what is your wisdom score?
+2.
The number.
Or 15.
15. Enoch. You're not sure where it comes from, but you two may share similar colors of magical energies, but it is very different. You don't know what it is, but you feel an energy enter you that feels more alive, like something was given back.
Ooh.
Ezekiel.
Oh.
Oh, wait.
You just gave a piece of something back to him, and you know you did it, but you didn't know you were going to do it. As you made this action, you knew what you were doing, but not what it was going to do till after it happened. And the two of you, on the surface level at least, your separate descriptions given, know something just passed from Ezekiel into Enoch.
Thinking quickly, he'll look at his finger, just put his hand down. We'll discuss this more later. Let's focus on these bandits now.
Enoch will nod and then just kind of look over Ezekiel's shoulder to where Noah's just kind of sitting to himself. Make sure he's gets some. Ask Palaran to make sure he's okay. At least if he tries to be Palaran, you can just hold him still and choke him.
Best thing to do is put a brick wall against an immovable object.
I just need space. I don't want to bother him. When he wants to talk, he'll come talk. And he kind of stops and takes a breath, and for a moment, Ezekiel, you see a bit of like what looks like fire burning in his eyes, and he just kind of shakes his head. Just get out of these bandits.
All the bandits now kneel, tied with rope, end to end, chaining them together, one to the other, all on their knees in the dirt.
Ezekiel looks over all of them. Which one amongst you has the highest ranking authority?
One of them spits on the ground. None of them speak.
Stones, how do you want to go about this?
Did they react when I brought the body and the horse back down?
Oh.
The one that was escaping.
The injured one looks up, sees it, blanches for a moment, and then you see his. You see his.
I would have been looking for that as I walked up.
You see his face harden, but the rest of them stay facing forward. Stones looks them over, thinking to himself, "Clock what?"
The look on that bandit's face.
Those that wish may make a perception check to see if they do, but you would know from looking at him that at first he was scared, but he shook the feeling off for himself. He it's not that he is hiding that he's scared. He scraped off his fear and replaced it with retaliation. Stones
important for that person.
Looks them over, and he looks over at the squire. Squire, tie that one up to a separate rope and ride your horse down the road for 20 miles. And the boy nods and walks over to the first guy in the row. And he does as he asks. He unbinds the man, who begins to writhe, whereupon both the young man squire and a couple of soldiers come running up to grab him, hold him still as he ties him up. Ties the rope around the pommel of his saddle, mounts, and begins riding down the road, dragging the man with him.
Now that we can have a good look at them, I want to know what these bandits look like.
As I said before, it is a motley crew of armor. It's pieced together. Breastplates that don't match pauldrons, and I mean they have armor. It's just simple, basic, hardened leather. Tough to upkeep in being out in the wilderness, but smarter for being light for travel, and being quiet in movement. Some of it you can tell is weathered in that the problem with hardened leather is it loses its hardness over time. Some of them look like they have that problem. Some of their armor doesn't look as hardened as it was meant to be when it was fresh off of the leatherworker's table.
After the squire rides off, was there anything else that Stones was gonna say?
No, he just looks at them all as they watch and, insight check worthy territory as the man screams and the squire rides off.
Enoch will kind of step in front of the remaining bandits and kind of look out to them all. Just hands kind of, just arms crossed at the front. Well, now that we've decided that man is the lucky one, who wants to talk first?
They kind of a couple of them look at each other. Make an intimidation check.
+4.
Actually, with advantage.
Okay.
You're being assisted by the squire.
Oh, I was about to say, I was wondering, considering he just watched the dude just get dragged off.
15?
The injured one at the back. Griffin, you realize he wasn't holding on by much, but he finally breaks. He yells out, he says, all right, stop, don't hurt us. And you see the others turn and look at him. This one actually tries to lunge at him, and the soldier has to run up and grab him and hold him.
Bring him forward, and then Enoch will turn back to stones. And then, if you could go get your squire to bring the one on the horseback.
He just whistles very loudly, and the squire comes running back, or riding back on the horse. Stops, unties from the pommel, drags him over with the rope that's still attached, and stops and leaves him there. The man seemingly either unconscious or dead, unsure. Doesn't take much. A few misplaced stones in the road while you're being drugged, and that's it.
Enoch's gonna walk over to Ezekiel. You make sure he's okay. At the very least, cast. Would he know that you know Spare the Dying?
Would he have
I know
survived to make it back, though? I would have checked to see if it's even got a pulse or even able to be stabilized. How far did he get before he got called back?
Considering the timing, quarter mile.
Ezekiel will walk up to him and cast Spare the Dying on him either way.
I'll say
bends down and places his hand.
Ironic to a lot of the things that have happened in this session, you suspect it wasn't the drag down that killed him if he's dead. It's the drag up, because he had to come back uphill.
Spare the Dying does nothing.
Make your spellcasting modifier is intelligence. I will say,
yes.
Give me an Arcana check, as it suits your
19
magic.
Almost within that one.
This man is dead.
No.
Squire, don't play games.
Enoch will just kind of look down at the ground, and as he's walking from Ezekiel over to the wounded bandit, he's just kind of hands in his pockets, just kind of look down to him.
The soldier grabs him by the back of his head and lifts his head up to look at you. You see he's got like a swollen eyebrow and part of his eye as well, and it's like bleeding down his face. It's what? What do you want to know? I'll tell you whatever you need to know. Just don't kill us, please. Don't drag me behind a horse.
We need to know where you are taking these wagons, these dragon crystals.
I mean, I can tell you where, but I don't know why.
Roll insight.
Roll an insight check.
Oh, finally a good fucking roll.
Sweet.
That's a dirty 20.
Absolutely telling the truth. Which you can tell because he's pissed himself.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, yeah, seeing... Alright, well, good to know we got this guy.
Yeah, Ezekiel looks over at
him.
Enoch and just like...
He had a tree exploded
nods.
next to him, and then he watched a guy get shot with incredible accuracy that he's never seen before. And then a man get drug off on a horse with a rope tied to a horse. So yeah, you broke him.
Enoch will just kind of...
You are there.
Yeah, Enoch will just kind of lean back as Ezekiel's talking to him.
I mean, this was the majority of us. I mean, and I will say to that effect, you hear the other half of the platoon, the other 20 soldiers, busy below, probably with Captain Tonment.
That would probably been where Griffin would have piped up and said, one of you just took off at a dead sprint, a dead run on a horse on the top of this hill. where would he go and who would he try and contact?
The boss. Who else?
This boss where the rest of you are, this main encampment where you're keeping these crystals.
Yes.
How far is it?
Far. It's hard to find. It's up in. It's a secret place up in the mountains.
And you can lead us there.
I can try.
Squints at him. Try.
Okay. Just don't kill me, please.
Enoch's gonna squat down and get like eye to eye with this guy. I don't want to spill any more blood today.
But we won't hesitate if we need to.
And he just nods as Ezekiel says that. Just remember to cooperate.
He just nods violently.
Yeah, no, I'm just I want this guy's name, his social security number, like any piece of information we can get about like where this base is. I want someone with a map coming up so he can mark it on a map for us.
You have a problem with this, as the parts of the map that he needs to mark are unexplored by those who make these maps.
Enoch probably gets very excited seeing that.
A rough guess of where this place is. He says, it's some ancient place. I don't know. It's from a long time ago. I don't know anything about it. It's just old.
Roll history. Even if it's like an impossible DC, I want to try.
I will say you may roll a history check at disadvantage. And
Can't
if you
tell
roll
the
a double nat
archaeology
20,
character.
I'll shit myself and tell you something. Probably in that order.
Clearly, there must be
if I'm
a way
being
to get
honest.
there with some relative ease if you're taking whole carts through these mountains.
That was an 11 at disadvantage, but I did roll an 18.
I mean, even on a natural 20,
like nothing would have been familiar.
It's like that town out on the road. I mean, except this instance is clearly different because there's nowhere to build out here as far as the maps show. There's nowhere for there to be a city or whatever he's talking about. You're in the mountains. From here up is like very defined definitively in the mountains. This is a mountain stream right next to you coming down.
How do they build this base, this encampment?
He shakes
build
his
it, or was it there?
No, it's ancient. I don't know. The place is half flooded at the bottom, and then the tower, I don't know. It's super old. It's like older than imagination.
How many people are there? At least you and your compatriots left.
Now, I don't know. I don't know how many of us got away.
As far as we saw, just one got away.
I'm not sure. Maybe the Drikz themselves, and maybe a few more of us.
How many were further up the hill? I only saw two, but two more may have left before I got.
Then it must have just been two. I don't know. It's the two that were to work the pulley system. And that is when you see the soldiers up on the cliff have exposed a couple of ropes and a wooden platform beneath a tree down below that is tied up and pulled by a pair of oxes that are up on the top of the hill as well.
The cart-shaped, cart-sized.
It's a pretty big platform that's laid out. It's laid up underneath this tree over here, vertically up against the cliff face to be hidden out of sight, and then pulled down, reconstructed, tied, and then lifted up above by Ox's.
What do you want to do with the rest of these men, Stone? Clearly we have one that's more than cooperative. Will show us how to use this system correctly. Otherwise, it's not gonna reflect well on the rest of his gang.
He walks around and stands amongst them, all of them kind of looking up at him. A couple of them look like they're going to try something, maybe. Not sure if they're brave enough. They saw him. They saw him jump up in that tree. He might have missed pulling that guy out of the tree, but he was ready to grab that man by the ankles and fling him to the ground. Do they dare, or do they not? And he stands there with his halberd and he looks at all of them. Bag their heads, keep their hands bound, load them into the carts. Get them out of here. And the soldiers leap into action and begin throwing bags over their heads and carting them off. And that is where I will move everybody away from this congealed mass of soldiers and bandits.
We can keep this one to the front, also tightly bound, but chained to the cart. If an emergency arises.
One of these guys keeps climbing and climbing and climbing. He gets up and surveys the area. And you hear him call down, very distant at this point. He's like 100 feet above you. He says, "There's a path, sir!" And he points and it winds up the cliff all through here. And then he points over and he says, "And that there, the land bridge, they cross it." And it's up here. There is a land bridge that is that crosses over to this side and goes up into the mountains this way.
Enoch is probably going to start making his way up there.
What is everybody else going to do?
Ezekiel will follow Enoch.
Griffin will fly above them as an overwatch to keep an eye, just in case.
I guess Marcelo will go with Ezekiel.
I feel like Polyran would go along as well.
As everyone gathers together and begins shifting that way, Councilman looks around and he says, "I think I'll stay down here. I don't do mountainous regions up there. Not my thing. I'll keep an eye down here and make sure nothing untoward happens." And he surveys all of you once more. "Thank you for your help, and I thank you for whatever it is you're about to go and do. I don't suspect the captain will be too ready to send any of his soldiers up there to a place he doesn't know where it is or where you're going on some mission he would probably deem fruitless and pointless." That's where you hear the squire speak up and he says, "I will follow and help you." And Stones looks at him. "Boy, I will come too."
Thank you. Enoch will just kind of nod.
The councilman kind of cocks his head and he says, "Won't you get in trouble? You're kind of in charge over here." And he says, "I'm not in charge. The sergeant is." And he points at that orcish guy, the other orcish guy again up on the cliff. That's up there looking around at some of the things that they've left behind. bedrolls, supplies, equipment. Well, I will keep an eye down here and make sure everyone stays working. Just be careful up there, you know, mountainous regions. Not great stuff up there. Hope for your sake there is nothing. And
I will
it
say,
is
as he
a small yellow path filled with bricks and smooth findings and trails. All the way up to a candy castle that has nothing but delight and food inside. A delightful tale, don't you think? How long does Bardic Inspiration last, actually? Fuck, where'd it go? I lost it. I had a tab open earlier. Oh, that's because... Bardic Inspiration... Oh, it's 10 minutes. Well... The intention was there.
It's the thought that counts.
Huh.
As Enoch is walking by to start climbing, as he passes by Aeon and Noah, he probably will stop and check on Aeon, but he will probably at least roll for insight as he walks by Noah. Because like, he's, like I said, he's not angry, but after that, like, he's definitely like walking by Noah, like, if you jump me again, like, it's on. So he's just like walking by, like, definitely like keeping an eye, like, definitely keeping an eye on Noah. But like you said, not in a malicious way, just don't grab me again.
All right. So, as we gather at the edge of the cliff here, actually, the smart thing to do would be to go over here to the cart lift and go up that way. Marcelo's going to follow and do that. As we are walking along, it appears that either Noah or Griffin will be the last to walk away. Either way, Heion stands up and goes, I know where it is. She's kind of like looking kind of into nothing off to the side a bit. Like she's seeing or thinking or feeling something. I think I know where it is.
The secret location we're going to?
Yeah. I don't know how to explain it. It's, I don't know. She begins walking this way towards them to go up the cart lift. Enoch and Ezekiel.
I follow.
Actually, no. Now, everybody make a perception check.
I was gonna ask, Noah, are you just gonna stay down there?
That's a 12.
If you're
Said
talking,
perception,
Robert,
right?
I
Robert?
can hear you.
Yeah, I can't hear you if you're muted, Robert.
Down the mountain. Hello?
Oh, there you are.
There's something.
You just... Oh, okay, so you're coming with us?
Yes,
Got a
I rolled
perception?
it.
I was okay.
Yeah, still not feeling too well.
That's fitting. That's fitting. That's
That
insane.
is fitting.
Well, the owl bear itself is guiding me today.
Enoch,
Well, I
what
was
did you
asking...
roll?
I was asking if I need to roll insight. I never did.
He said everybody. Oh, insight.
This is perception.
him.
Insight
yeah.
for him if
That's
you
what
want.
Noah's insight.
That's
Insight
between
for
you
Noah,
and
I
him.
think, earlier.
Let me roll my perception. Fucking... 10.
Enoch doesn't notice.
Griffin got 21.
I only got a 12.
But it's actually so Stones and Enoch don't notice. Ezekiel, Marcella, Polyren, the Squire, Heion, Griffin, everybody You all see long fingers extend out from behind this tree and a face peer around the side of it as he smiles and he goes, and then he goes back behind the tree.
Dead face straight forward, not even looking at him.
As you were ascended,
kept in peripheral vision.
You are
Griffin's
pulled.
head twists to the right, not turns, just twists, like he's tilting his head, just the head tilt.
Yeah, you saw it this time.
Like, full turn, and then he just goes on. Huh. Guess it was a good thing I didn't eat that.
As you get to the
Enoch
top
doesn't.
again.
I was gonna say Enoch doesn't see anything, but his stomach happens to growl, and he doesn't think anything of it.
As you get to the top, you are pulled up in this clever little system that's rigged into these trees here. You're pulled up to a gentle stop as the platform sort of slides forward, allowing you all to step off very comfortably. And again, you look up, and somewhere ahead of you, up ahead this way, you see long fingers behind the tree. And he points up the trail that the soldier pointed out to get up to the top. And then he disappears.
Did everybody hear the laugh?
Oh, yeah.
Even if they didn't
The
see him?
soldiers turn and look, and there's nothing there.
Just checking.
Enoch just.
You then, the last thing you hear after he disappears behind the tree is a very distant.
Aren't you glad nobody's in your house? And you
I was
can
gonna
do
say,
that?
bro's taking full advantage of being
Oh,
home
yeah.
alone. I love it.
Part of it is also, he's just got, I mean, look at all the torment and bad stuff that just happened.
He's
giddy.
ecstatic.
Absolutely.
We just killed a lot of
So
people.
much pain has been dealt, suffering and torment. You can almost hear
Honestly,
his voice, can't you?
One guy pissed himself. There's humiliation up there.
After hearing that laugh and probably having that kind of like wash over him, Enoch is gonna, as he gets to the beginning of the trail, he's gonna summon Duke and hop on his back and just kind of begin to like kind of slowly trot along. Is it big enough for me to ride on?
The trail? Yes. As there were horses down here as well. They rode a little trail that goes up and hooks around up to here.
Yeah. And then
Um,
this guy took off from here. He's technically
Yeah, that guy is gone. The soldier comes down. Everybody, they all rejoin down here by the councilman, gathering the supplies together. Making use of the crossbow bolt filled cart to bring that stuff back in the other direction. And that is where we exit this section of map. Okay. And once you get to the top, you spot a tree on the other side of that land bridge and a small white face peek around again, and he points down the path. That big smile disappears behind another tree. And spellcasters, give me a Arcana check for my especially for Ezekiel.
Yay. 24.
23.
You
Oh,
hate
shit.
the
25.
way Ezekiel, you hate the way that her specific flavor of guiding hand has manifested itself.
Oh shit.
It is the worst thing you could ever fucking imagine. Obviously not being externalized in any way, in your typical fashion. The rest of you, this is the spell Guiding Hand. You are being guided by Rylath.
Oh my fucking god.
Knowing the nature of the spell, he might not actually be here, This might just be some kind of projection to lead your path
That's
We're all
crazy.
seeing shit.
from the shadows.
And Ezekiel is just not acknowledging it at all. And
Because-
is just walking.
You're realizing he's a bit more black and white than he normally is. Every time you see him. Not increasingly. The wording was confusing, but he is consistently more black and white than he normally is.
Kind of somehow even looking like old, like how TV screens used to look. But it's just his figure. Just kind of morphed.
And from here we march up into the mountains. Up and up. Up and up and up. Steep trails, winding paths. And after a while, Ezekiel, your blood chills as you see Rylath. It's a straight path forward across this cliff face. And you see Rylath peer out from behind the wall and look at you. And he does this. And then disappears behind the rock that you didn't realize was a rock. There's a break in the wall. And you see a small cutback that you wouldn't notice looking at it from either direction with how the rocks are placed there. It would look from both directions like a part of the trail. Do you enter first?
Do you point it out?
Fuck no, we got our guy on a leash. If anything, Ezekiel will at least go second, but definitely not first. This motherfucker's going first.
That's why I asked if you pointed it out, because Griffin
does-
probably would have tried to do an overhead.
He does look at you guys and go, "What was that?
Shut
What
up.
was that?"
Shut up. He just fucking like it's no longer being gentle. It's just like fucking.
Is that
Start
one of the
fucking
nameless
moving.
things in the mountains? Like up near Arcania? What was that? Heion actually walks up and smacks him on the back of the head and keeps walking. And she says, "Shut up. It's just Rylath." He goes, "What's a Rylath? What does that mean?"
Keep
Enoch will just kind of
walking.
chuckle to himself and start walking again.
Ezekiel, do you go last? How far back are you hanging here?
I mean, fuck man, he's still the only one who knows. It's just like this. He's just like,
you
it's
have not
just
shared
Rylath.
his
He's-
nature exactly.
Ignorance is bliss.
Bro's leaving enough room for Christ, that's for sure.
It's the first time he looks hesitant, but he's still going. He's like, he is having this motherfucker guide him. Might be a long rope, but he's guiding him.
Do you slide all the way to the back of the group before entering this small, very small pathway?
I'm gonna say above table, I don't think you should be last. Rylath's gonna fuck with you.
Oh yeah, he probably will.
You need to put yourself in the middle.
Okay.
You
yeah,
want
he's-
if you want, Enoch will go last.
Who is last definitively?
Unless someone else wants to, I'll have Enoch go last. He'll lead up the rear.
Everyone else
Trip,
has
you get a
passed the
chance
rock.
to heal.
As everyone else has passed the rock, and you were the last, as you begin to walk between them, you see a face peer out from the other side of this rock. Just his face and his fingers as he kneads the rock. "Can I have him? The prisoner. I want him." And his face pulls back from the rock.
Is he still there, or did he disappear?
He went behind the rock, so I don't know. You suspect, as this has continued on, that he is probably not there anymore. if he was ever there to begin with. Make another perception check. As I have not made clear, you guys have been traveling for a couple of hours on this path.
Oh, dirty 20. Thank God I finally rolled a decent perception check.
Like before, he is above on one of the cliff faces looking down at you, watching. And you hear his voice in your head. I want him.
I feel his life is not in my hands. I'll have to consult with the group and with your. And he's gonna look up and just, as best he can, look right in his eyes, and just say, "New protege." He'll just kind of slowly begin to make his way in.
He just watches you.
Honestly,
your lack of answer, you do see the smile fade, and it's just teeth bared in aggravation.
As Enoch gets closer to the group, he will kind of pipe up. Rylath wants a prisoner.
He can take the ones we're probably about to run into. I don't really care. But we need this guy to lead us there.
Enoch's just gonna look to Heion and just kind of point up.
She just says, "What the fuck does he want with the prisoner? What do you want with the prisoner? You fucking moron!" And you don't hear anything.
Except the snapback from Ezekiel looking at Heion.
But you hear closer than comfortable from around where another rock kind of juts out in the path a bit. You see his face and his fingers over the rock, and he goes, "Forward!" And then he disappears behind the rock again, his hand pointing as he lowers and disappears.
Well, you heard the man.
You hear his voice echo from down the path. You don't see him, but you hear his voice echo from down the path. Come forward. I've found something. I think you'll like it. I do. So much suffering. Come see.
How dark is it in here?
It is a little bit overcast, but there's light in this little, very pinched sort of trail you're walking through, one horse wide.
And as Enoch is kind of riding, taking up the rear, riding behind on Duke, I guess he's just gonna wait for everybody else to move ahead.
No other choice.
As she continues walking, she just says, she does this. She's just fucking ignore him. He's being a whiny baby.
My
Hell
actual
yeah.
eye twitched hearing that, so Ezekiel does the same.
Honestly, Enoch's definitely had points where he's like had his patron trying to like tell him to like burn down Fort Worthless, and he's like, "What the fuck are you saying?" So he gets it.
What the fuck are you saying?
So, this path opens to a small ledge that begins to wind down slightly. And as you turn this curve that opens up into this massive valley, unmarked, incorrectly marked, on your map. Before you sits something jaw-dropping. You see, first, the height of a tower, massive, rise up into the sky between these mountains, but not above them, but high enough to be alarming, to know that it's very, very tall. What helps the understanding of how tall this tower is a small city that lays across the front of it in a small horseshoe that begins to ascend around the outer edge of the tower, up to one side, to your left. You don't know what it is. You don't know what it's called. You barely know where you are. But you have found something nobody else knew was here.
Oh.
Enoch immediately would turn to Palaran just like awestruck.
His jaw is open. And what is alarming as you are up here, you look out at this unbelievable sight. And what is standing out above all else is that.
Silence.
Dead, penetrating silence. And not a body in motion down below. In fact, you see what this soldier was, or this bandit, was talking about. See where parts of this horseshoe part on the front of the city is flooded in parts down by the docks and by the shoreline, and on the side of the bridge, this side. Silence. Not a moving soul in sight. And I'll say to the sharp-eyed and those keen looking down below, you swear you look down below on the top of the wall at that front gate to cross onto the bridge. See one from here, small figure, but you remember he's quite tall, standing with his arms out, looking down at the city. And to the sharpest side of all of you, Griffin.
Did I hear anything?
And to the sharpest side of all of you, Griffin, you see him. And then he disappears into a black smoke.
Well, there he was.
It's like we found it.
Looked around and then disappeared.
Well, that giddy bastard brought us somewhere I didn't expect. What is this place?
Can I roll history to see if anything about its architecture looks familiar?
I will offer a history check. I will not make you roll at a disadvantage, because short of a natural 20, you will not know.
Can I roll a history check?
I will tell you, on a natural 20, you still won't know, but I'll give you an inkling of something you might know.
I haven't used my inspiration yet, right? It's probably going to get burned. Yeah, no, I haven't used it yet.
Can I also roll a history check based on the ancient places I've been to see if there's anything like this in what I could have possibly read?
Yes. I will say, on these checks, there is part of it that you will learn once you get closer, if you roll high enough, but it will not tell you the history of this place. But it will give you something to piece together from what you know.
I rolled a 21, so not a nat 20, but still.
So, You don't really know
expected
what
nothing
this
less.
is. But as you begin to approach the city, as you stand before the gates, the word is, and it's a funny word, but it is truly what it is. You approach the gate unmolested in any way. No one comes out to stop you. No guards look down from the walls that you suspect. What was your role, Ezekiel?
Less than 10.
Plus, well, no, not less than
Oh no,
10.
no, you got a good history check, don't you?
Well, I rolled exactly. I got exactly a 10,
You don't know, but is Enoch?
which is fucking surprising.
Enoch. It hits you in kind of a backwards way. You are looking to see gray blue faces and bright blue eyes and their resplendent, excellently crafted armor looking down below upon you. But the styling is different. It's a little bit different. It's not exactly the same. There's something just as refined, but in a style you're not used to seeing. Anthropology says this falls on a good chance. Long time before current Erun craft. But it is definitely Erun. And it's the whole damn place. You have found some kind of Erun city, question mark, with a tower that holds it all together. It's not a massive city. Hell, by the size of how it works, it could be a large town, rather. But that tower in the middle really brings it all together and makes it feel that much bigger. As you all enter the no longer existent, probably rotted away front gates, you step into, and you know you won't sink to the bottom and drown because you can see the buildings and the front doors. This water is just above your ankles as you walk through the front gate, the water level having risen from the river up to the front. And you see the markings of railing of a bridge that crosses into the city ahead of you as you begin to move forward. How, as we move in from the gate, how are we moving forward? Are we going normally, or are we going to go with stealth? Or are we going in a frenzied pace, scrabbling our way forward?
There was like no one at the gates. Gate was rotted off and open.
Right. Add that to anthropology dating this place, which you might be able to do by the end of this, considering that good roll.
I was going to say,
eyes
Enoch
upon
is
it.
probably riding Duke at a slow pace, just trying his best to take everything in.
Despite the Erun being overly serious in some cases, and feeling a bit distant at times, there is a life to them that is unexplainable when around them. There's something so alive about them, especially in their cities. When you go into their cities, you expect to see the children peeking from windows. Do you think, do you think Enoch has ever been to a place like Carspinell or Timberend or any maybe Blackstone, any of the Erun cities on this continent that are, you would understand the history of why they're not only Erun cities, but the majority of the population there is.
I feel like he would have been to one.
Blackstone
We'll
would
say-
make the most sense because it
I was
is
gonna. That's what I was gonna
relative
say. So we'll
distance
say
from
he's.
Tvetsuar.
I
as
mean, I will
well
say he's been
as-
to Blackstone before.
Tvetsuar having very heavy influence in its construction. Fucking, where is my shit? Is that not? Interesting. I think I missed one. Very interesting. I don't think I... Where is that at? I'm trying to find Tvetsuar. Where did I put that? The hell? That's very interesting. Oh, it's... Why is it... Oh, that's not where it goes. Anyways, just misplaced notes. I didn't realize were misplaced. So, something about this place and why you immediately pinpointed it as a Erun city. Tvetsuar. The Lonely Tower of the East. That's what they call it. The city in the sky. Because it's up on top of a cliff with the city tiered down the side facing the ocean. And that tower sticking out in your mind kind of takes you back to your days at Arevodel, your old school. But there's something distinctly Erun about this place. And possibly kind of piecing this together. Maybe it's a hunch. Older than the Lonely Tower of the East. And that is a considerable chunk of time. We're passing 4,000 years into the past.
As Enoch is figuring this out, he is like relaying it to everyone. He's probably even like brainstorming this out with Polyran as they're walking.
I will roll for Polyran. Polyran will be of a minor help. As he knows stone. He's having a hard time piecing together the exact Erun intricacies of this place as you see it. But he knows stone. And as he's remarking on the age that he feels in this place, this place is... You remember Blackstone?
Yes. I was thinking the same thing.
This stone is older. That. All of the things that you've discovered, troglodytes, a different breed of troglodytes that exist in the world. You discovered this and that, these interesting things out in the world. You discovered a elven outpost, abandoned in the middle of nowhere. Every hair on your body rises up. Blackstone is thought to have been from the mythical warring era at the beginning of time, current known beginning of time. Over 6,000 years ago, Blackstone was founded. They say it was built out of the ruins of an older city, even older than that. But if this place is older than that, older than Blackstone, a city rebuilt from the rubble, what is this place?
We need to know more. We need to get into the tower if we can. This is...
He looks at you, like seeing that wild look in your eye, because he doesn't know this. Not exactly. He is piecing it together slightly. What is it? Everybody now, like the Marcella and Heian, also kind of look at you, curious. Stones is kind of looking up at the wall. The squire kind of looks a little nervous.
I'm not sure, but my hunch is correct, and like you said, this place is older than Blackgate. Or Blackstone, sorry. There's no telling what might be in that tower, what
Polyran looks
it
at
might
you,
hold.
and you realize what he meant when he doesn't fully understand. How old is Blackstone? I know this. I can tell the stone is older, but I don't know how old.
And you said Blackstone is about 4,000?
Blackstone is from a rebuilt city from the previous era. Tevetsuar is from about 4,000 years ago, but
Okay.
Blackstone is older than that.
Blackstone is from the previous era. And it was rebuilt.
Previous era, previous
What
age?
it used to be.
You're telling me that Blackstone is a rebuilt city from the previous age of the world?
Yes.
And that is older than that.
Yeah, Enoch has like stopped Duke at this point, and he just says, yes. That is older.
Didn't know it, but stone can grow pale. He just looks up at the tower. His eyes are wide. Something like wondrous fear. Lord Greystone is 3,000 years old. Maybe a little older than that, as he's a stone warden. It's not surprising that they lived this long, but he lived a lot of his life in the stone plane, built Greystone, and then began cooperating amongst the kingdoms of the world. Eventually, the Prismatic Society was founded. He was instrumental in a part of that. This is not a weird thing. Not a weird thing for a stone warden to exist in the world for that long. This is a town, a city. It doesn't move. What happens to cities that don't move? You just saw what that does. A little town built by elves months ago is already rotting away, being reclaimed by the wilderness before you burnt it down. It's a wonder what they do, these freaky dark elves. But they do it, and they do it well. There are cases where even the dwarves, they hate to admit it. They hate to admit it. But they have to give it to the Erun, especially the ones of old. Because how the hell did they do that? And I will leave it there for this week, as we marvel at the ridiculous age of this strange, uncannily placed old city.
Holy shit.
We will see what happens next time.
Oh yeah. It's gonna be fucking sweet. I'm so excited.
Enoch keeps finding shit that he likes.
Mm-hmm.
Cool old places. Ah, and one more thing. One last piece. As we cross through those gates and decide whether or not we're going to walk normally or sneak. As you are the last one through, Enoch, riding upon Duke. Duke sputters, dips his head, and looks up at the top of the tower. The horse is looking up at the top of the tower. The last time you felt this sensation, a city blew up. A few days later, a pull. Sensation to approach, to get closer. You really want to get to the top of this tower, or something else does. Sounds like a good idea. Or at least something else thinks so. What could be up there?
Enoch just looks up to the top of the tower with Duke. And then, not speaking to Duke, but speaking to whatever is causing this pull, this feeling. Well, you and I can agree on one thing. I want to get up there as well. And he's just, he's going to continue to ride in behind everybody.
We shall ascend the tower in the ancient city next time.
Hell yeah. Badass session. Killed a bunch of bandits. Found a forgotten city.
Forgotten is an understatement.
Yeah, I was about to say, was this place ever known to begin with?
Who knows? Perhaps that is exactly the right question. Consider where it's at. Hidden in the mountains, by a river, its own water source. And not a bird to peek over and see it in sight. And that silence. You suspect Rylath a moment ago, I say a moment, several minutes ago. Whatever noise he likely made was probably the loudest thing heard in this area for quite a while. You can almost hear that laugh ringing out, but you were too far to hear it. But it's eerie, that lack of carts and horses that just make that low background noise almost at all times. Absent. Not a sound. There are no birds. There are no bats. Just silence. The occasional shift of the water that steadily flows down the river. Well done, boyos.
I was about to say, that was a damn good session.
I think everybody's loading shaders.
I'm alive.
I was like, I think Colton just rose from the dead.
Loading shaders.
Shutter shaders. I was catching most of that, writing down notes in between, but I was resting for a bit there.
The tone did get a bit hushed and calm, but I promise it'll be fun on a rewatch.
I was about to say, I'm already pretty hyped most Saturdays, just because, you know, I love playing D&D, but now I'm ready to tear this place apart Respectfully. Not in like a grave robber way. I need to like have every inch of this place like written down in a journal.
Duke of Weaselton. I shall find your secrets and exploit your riches. Did I say that aloud? Wesselton. It's a Frozen reference for anybody out there. I got 2 kids.
If you want to even further reference, he was the same voice actor was the voice of the Weasel in Zootopia. He's like, it's
Oh my
Weaselton.
God. That is hilarious.
Alright, I am gonna go ahead and call it there.
I don't know what I'm gonna do. I gotta eat dinner though. I'm hungry. If you're confused, again, I am home alone, so I ate lunch at like 5 o'clock, and I'm gonna eat dinner now.
I was gonna say, here in the next couple of weeks, I'd be down to sit down and at least talk about like some like overall stuff for the Grim Frontier. I don't have campaign stuff ready, but I have enough world stuff ready to like sit down and kind of hash it out with everybody, get a general overview.
Backstory pending. I will continue. I've been working on it on Mondays.
Oh, Jackson, can you send me that letter before I forget to ask tonight?
Yes. Hang on, let me see. Did I finish it yet?
No worries.
Hang on. Give me a moment. Just, it won't take me long.
No, you're
While
all
we're
good.
here.
Kind of wanted to
Where
hang
was I?
out for
There
a
it is.
little bit longer anyhow. Where I got off.
Probably gonna call. I'm gonna call it too because I don't want to leave my PC running longer than I have to. I'm probably gonna try and.
Alright. Catch you later. Good session, Robert.
Yeah.
Good night,
Really,
Robert.
I love this tension in this building. I love it.
I was gonna say Enoch's basically just like pissed at his little brother for getting snippy with him.
Yeah.
Like if the easiest way I can compare it is that.
Oh, it might get worse. Maybe we'll see. Good night, guys.
Good night.
Okay, there we go. Bit of info in there too. Usually I spread it out, but I'll just dump it all on at the end. Fight some guys, all information. Just dump the information on. Any way you want it, that's the way you need it. Any way you want it. Except it's not the way you want it, it's the way I did it. Which is super clunky and funny.
I will say I'm not gonna read the whole part of the letter out, but the ending part is funny because it does end with P.S. What's the deal with the bird?
Is he even alive? Dude, fell asleep? I don't even know if he's here. Oh wait, no, he made a noise. Maybe.
How about Kyle?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we lost him.
He
I bet he's
As I said, I took a risk with that lower, quieter tone there at the end, but next time on not Dragon Ball Z, because this isn't Dragon